really funny. Oh,
Just copy the Twitch purple screen and put ipsum lorem in place of the dialogue.
Yes.
Hey, we're good. No dropped frames.
Hey, it's time to internet.
It's a stream, which is smaller than a river.
But bigger than a creek?
I have no clue, actually.
Yes.
Some old internet witchcraft going on. Hell yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream where we play Pathfinder incorrectly. Mostly, semi correctly. We are mostly correct around here, but not 100%.
We're having fun, so we're clearly doing it the right way.
Exactly.
Playing things incorrectly.
Grognards need not apply. Ah. All right, now that we actually have a fucking stream, I'm fine.
That's a fucking lie.
Big fucking lie.
You're at like an 8 right now. I'm gonna need it down to about a 3.
Got you, 80.
If every streamer streamed at once, that would technically be a DDoS on Twitch.
Going live. Got it.
You're not incorrect.
Fuck it, full send.
The Twitch.tv suffering from success. Now that's Final Fantasy 14 anymore.
Yeah.
So I got to watch Sean buy like the 1.0. He got the collector's edition when the game first launched, and I'm so happy to have gotten to watch this game turn into like what it is now, even if I don't play it very much myself.
Yeah, it's been a real gem. Of course, I came along. A lot of us came along with the 2.0 relaunch, but
Trust me, I saw some 1.0. You didn't miss much.
Yeah, the no clip documentary about 1.0 is really good, actually.
And what still amuses me is the fact that Oliver says that he actually preferred the way 1.0 was set up compared to what 2.0 is.
I just go Fantasy 11 then,
right?
Which is still kind of fun to play, honestly.
Like, I've heard good things about 11, but I don't know if it's quite my bag. But
it's like old school though.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, but I feel like one of the other things on Oliver says that like he also is a lot more on like the full-on sandbox kind of experience, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Look, Oliver and I have talked for hours about Star Wars Galaxy. So like,
right?
Oh, rip.
Yeah, rip indeed, my friends, rip indeed. Speaking of ripping, when we last left off, that was not a good segue.
That's that. No,
Yeah,
there's
Yeah, one of the wheels on your Segway is square on that
was-
transition, sir.
Yeah.
No, my segue is driven by Weird Al. That's a very narrow slice of pie of a reference. And I'm not apologizing. Anyways,
you are white and nerdy.
Hey.
that is true. When when we last left off, you guys had just a plain victory in the Holland Town Square, driving out the Roshadran guards and occupational forces that were inhabiting the town. From there, you stayed, waited for weather to improve before heading out with the boatman Jerry to head up north along the river road. Jerry, is
it a play on Sailor Jerry? Did I just now make that connection? Like the shitty alcohol. I think it's a rum. I'm so mad.
Jerry, the generic boatman. And everyone really loves Jerry around here, clearly.
I'm so mad.
Headed up north along the river road. Got to see the river road proper, not just a tributary. And everyone got their minds blown a little bit. It was fun for me.
Didn't you say it was something like 2.5 miles across?
2.5, 3, 3. 2.5, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, larger than the largest river I have ever seen personally.
Yes.
Feck.
Yeah, especially where you guys came out. Yeah, about 3 miles. But again, it varies. Because a river is, unfortunately, despite the nomenclature, not a road. It is just a river. That's understandable. I appreciate everyone coming out. Understandable. When you got, as you were getting closer to Wormrest, you came across the town of Muley, which, as you arrived, was seemingly under attack. You jumped out and jumped to go to the aid of the townspeople, to discover that the town had come under attack by a rock that normally is not seen this far south.
Damn you, Dwayne.
He was forced out of his mountain home. He had to perform the most electrifying move in that horse's fucking life. The people's drop.
From the top cloud.
From the top rope! Oh, shit. That horse has been dropped 200 feet. Oh, God. Someone get help.
Just get the hell out of the way. Just don't stand where he's landing.
Someone get the mop.
Bucket. Bucket. This has gone far beyond a cage match. This is far beyond Hell in a Cell. This is just murder.
I mean, to be fair, if there was a way to land it safely, McFoley would do it.
Absolutely, yeah.
But by God, we're all gonna have to show up in court for this murder trial.
By God, we're all accessories.
Oh, God. I thought you were going to say, to be fair, if anyone were going to pull off a Hell in a Cell, it would be Azalin.
That is
also true. Though my money would potentially still be on McFoley. I'm going to be real.
The man feels no pain.
Like, none. He stopped wrestling because of emotional pain because he saw his daughter sad that his head got split open.
McFoley's a treat. Also, probably has some brain damage.
What are you talking about? There ain't no brain damage.
I've seen his acting. I assure you, there's probably some.
So, if Aslan's pulling off the Hell in a Cell, would that make make TJ the announcer Lorenz, Jim Rossway?
It does now.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And we've already got Zendros the dead man.
No, Zendros, the once dead man that is now alive. and
That's still in line with Undertaker lore.
Yeah, that still counts.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
This is when the everyone discovers that this entire campaign has just been a fantasy revival of the Attitude Era of the WWE.
Oh God,
I'm here for it though. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
If all the characters' lores in the Attitude Era was just fact.
100%. Let's do it.
That sounds like a holiday one shot.
Okay, so I know what our next campaign has to be.
That's at least a Halloween one shot, like TJ said. That'll absolutely next year. If the stars align, what Halloween one shot where everyone plays 90s wrestlers, but played straight.
If somebody plays as The Rock, this is what they have to quote, word for word.
Oh no.
I'm fully expecting you to just shut up, bitch.
Oh no. God,
oh my God. That.
But yes, you guys traveled north from Muley, for about 2 days and got to the base of the mountains where we left off. It is about just a little bit after midday. Session start. We are 10 minutes in.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of normal for us.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, how is this any different from what it
The
usually
first
is?
10 minutes is off kind of just screwing around to kind of get it out of our system.
It's true.
Right.
that little attitude era, little segue. Though. Oh my god, that
Oh, goodness.
that was pure gold.
That's happening. All someone has to do is remind me. Or just say they want to run it next year. I don't know.
I'm gonna need that shit hooked to my veins.
All right, so we just got to like the actual base of the mountain, or are we still?
You guys are now at the base of the mountains. It is about midday. As you look up up into the mountains, up at the mountains, they are fairly. There's a lot of snow covered, both the peaks, but also not the peaks. I don't know mountain terminology.
Now I'm trying to. You said we haven't. I know some of us were making perception checks, but I remember you said that we hadn't really noticed anything flying in the time that we were out, had we?
No, not yet.
Okay. That's okay. I was just trying to remember if we'd seen whether it be a rock or any other kind of bird of prey or anything.
Right.
Yeah, so far in the approach to the mountains, no signs of what might have been causing this to happen. So
Not yet. Everyone give me perception checks.
I mean, if there's no rock, then we're certainly in a hard place.
I'm choosing to ignore that.
No, you're not. You're seething.
No, Dan is the one seething.
I'm just thinking of the fucking Frieza. Just I'll ignore that.
Okay. Well, for most of you, no one really noticed anything out of the ordinary. Aslan and Mahajapit.
Okay.
You two do realize you hear something faintly. But it is very faint. At this point. And you're not really able to discern details. You just hear thump, thump. Somewhere.
Yeah, and Maha definitely like on starting to hear this, just bringing a hand to his ear to just try and get any kind of sense of direction and just peeking around.
Right. And as you do this, as you do this, nothing else seems it goes away. You don't hear it again after that.
So just a couple of like thumps.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Somewhere echoing along.
And Mahan, hearing that it's just gone silent again for a bit, just heaving a bit of a sigh and just looking to the rest of the group, just I suppose anybody else caught that?
Do what now?
Aslan certainly has the impression of somebody listening for something.
Nothing on my end.
Nope.
Some kind of thumps or thuds, something big walking or something dropping.
How big was the land shark's territory again?
Large.
Oh no, that was in
500
character.
miles.
Oh, fair. What was that, Pax?
I believe we were told it was 500 miles.
Yes.
That's just gonna very absolutely inconspicuously start looking for anything that isn't the ground to stand on.
Fair. It was 300 miles, by the way, just to correct you.
Okay.
But
All I know is something came out of the ground and ate a boat, and I'm not about to do that because I'm smaller than a boat.
it was fair.
Now, is that 300 square miles, or is that 300 miles in each direction? Because I was going to say, like, Kalint isn't even 300 miles across from what I was seeing on the map.
Exactly.
I'd just
Smile
like
and
to-
optimism gone.
Yeah. I just like to take a moment. My notes have been devolving more and more to be like what I think Pax would actually be writing, and it's not on purpose. But my notes for that night literally just say Snow Shark ate the meat boat.
Accurate.
Well, that's
To be
going
fair,
on Twitter.
if it was truly in character packs, it would have been snow ghosts eat the meat boat.
Not wrong.
It's probably snow ghosts, and then there's like scratches through it, and then shark under it.
We did learn
Probably
what
with a
they
question mark.
The thumps might be. Lawrence is actually going to start looking towards the sky at this point, while musing. It could be wing beats we are hearing the echoes of. It might be leaving its nest. And then, like I said, I'm definitely paying more attention to the skies now.
Fortunately, the sounds were too quiet and too sparse to make any sort of determination what it truly could be. We should likely advance with our guards up, though.
Yeah, so good.
All right. So,
I'm trying to remember, was anyone ever able to acquire like a pair of those snow goggles or anything to help see if it does get snow, or did anyone
Nope.
manage to
Nope.
pick that up? Okay, I figured. I couldn't remember whether I know we'd done some looking for something like that, but couldn't
right.
remember if anyone came with
You
it.
weren't able to find anything.
Right.
So,
Well, then.
as you're climbing up, I'm going to need everyone to give me athletics checks. As because on top of the snow that is on the mountain, it is also somewhat icy, causing uneven ground and difficult terrain.
Fair enough.
You know, I was impressed by the 33, but watching Lorenz hit a 4 but still roll that high.
Okay, yeah. You guys are able to get up this first leg of the journey with fair ease. There's a little bit of difficulty for you, Lorenz, because of your armor.
Yeah.
But luckily, you're able to kind of spread your weight out thanks to your snowshoes and able to keep yourself from getting fucked up too much.
A lot of the ice also, I'll be digging those dragon claws into if able.
Okay, that's fair.
Just kind of forcing his own handholds in places to help stabilize. Not
Right,
for
if we're on a
climbing,
particularly
but
steep bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Just being able to get in, get down, and steady things, yeah.
Right. Of course. Okay. Let's see. So as you guys climb up the mountain, start climbing up the mountain, the first trek, the first little bit there, everything goes well. There's no overall difficulties. Give me another round of athletics checks for this next bout. You guys are now, it's been a few hours, you guys are about a quarter of the way up the mountain at this point. Taking it slow.
I rolled the exact same thing again.
Yeah, sure did. Goddamn.
And I also rolled a 4.
I will
Yeah.
also say, as we're going, Maha is actually going to try and keep up, since, again, we've been at this for a few hours, and I know that we were on our way to the base of the mountain for a bit. Maha is probably going to keep an eye out for if there's any sort of, like, plateau or something that we'd actually be able to set up camp at to make sure that we have
Okay.
a decent spot to rest if we do need to get a break out of
Sure.
it.
Sure.
That'd be a perception to seek one,
Survival
or-
check.
Yeah. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
So if it asks you by Mahajapa checks, you mean Mahajapa asks Azalin to keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, Mahajapa just in the snow, just. As this next leg of the climb goes, Lorenz, you do, because the ground is starting to get so uneven, you are having difficulties kind of keeping yourself going. However, luckily, you have Pax and Zindros who are there to more than able to help catch you when you begin to slip and fall and keep you upright. Mahajapit, you do off in the distance, you spot probably another 30 minutes or so of hiking up the mountain. Looks like it might be a good plateau.
Okay. And how are we on like daylight? Is the sun getting close to setting?
The
at
sun
this
is
point,
getting
or-
very close to setting at this point. It is, luckily, because you guys are going up in elevation, you have a little bit more daylight than what you would if you were on the ground. On the ground, it looks like,
marginally a little bit, yeah.
yeah, you can see the shadows of like the trees and whatnot kind of already starting to hit the base of the mountain where you came from.
Right.
Off in the distance.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone give me perception checks again.
Okay.
I'm gonna test something here real quick because I just want to see.
Okay.
Okay, it does work. Nope.
No, it
Okay,
doesn't.
so if you want to do a blind perception check, you have to do it through your character thing. You can't do it through the drop-down menu, I don't believe.
Yeah, you can. You just have to, when it opens up the dialogue menu, you have to select it as a blind GM role.
Oh, there it is. Wow,
Oh, okay.
that was not a drop-down menu the first time I clicked it. Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Feth, you're the only one that hears the distant.
Can I do a nature to try to identify that one?
You can.
See if it's like walking or flying, at least something.
You judge based on your check. You judge based off of that, because it is not a even rhythmic sound. It is not footsteps or wing beats.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass that along, and I don't like that.
However, what you do see is, or what you all hear, as the snow up on top of the mountain
Oh fuck!
begins to dislodge
Scramble to the yurt. Go, go, go.
and begins to slide
That's not a joke. I want to go. I'm running for the yurt.
The yurt's
on
Oh,
Pax.
You're down the mountain.
Yeah, we are climbing.
Duh.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry. Fuck.
The like plateau or whatever that I spied before.
Mhm.
Like I know you said that it's about a 30-minute climb up to get to where it seems level. How far, like, is it like an outcrop that's got a straight drop
Yes.
by it anywhere
Yeah.
near us, or like how far?
It
Like,
looks
if we were to try to get up like next to the bottom of whatever kind of sheer stop.
right. You gauge that at least Aslan might be able to make it, or could probably make it, but the rest of everyone else, you're not entirely sure. And you figure with Lorenz in his armor, he's almost assuredly not going to make it.
We're not making it to cover with that.
I'm gonna DM you a really stupid idea, just to see if it'll work how I want it to.
Okay.
I have an idea as well, but it wouldn't work for me.
I get a feeling my wind wall ain't gonna do much to hold that back.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, why wouldn't it?
Because it is not projectiles.
It ain't a projectile.
Gravity's throwing
Like,
it at us. Come on.
It says that it's like for creatures trying to move through, it's just difficult terrain. But yeah, like
Yeah, a massive snow coming down as fast as an avalanche does.
tons of snow. Like
Yes, that would
ain't gonna stop it.
be that would be roughly 200 feet around. So even Aslan can't outrun it.
Right.
And it is getting closer now.
Okay. Is there any? God, is it covering the entire side of the mountain coming towards us?
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of starting to spread out and like gather more snow as it's coming.
Does it seem like there are any even like minor extensions from the cliffside that we could sort of situate ourselves under, if that makes sense? Like give ourselves at least some head cover that the snow might potentially hit and bank off of.
Right. There are some,
more
not enough, big enough for the entire group, but like there are certain ones here and there nearby.
If we split up, is there enough for everybody to get cover?
You're unsure.
All right. There is an idea I have for getting myself somewhat clear, maybe, hopefully, but it would just be myself. If we can get to one of those sort of cliffs, I could get on Glinthatook's back and have him glide.
Fair.
And keep me just gliding off the side for a while until everything fucking settles, but that's literally just me.
I mean, my idea, and I already shared it with TJ because I'm running out of options and all of my good items are gone. I'm thinking about just taking my grappling hook and my rope and sticking myself to the side of the mountain and just fucking praying.
Yeah, I'm gonna get under one of those aforementioned stone shelves if possible.
Okay.
Not expecting total head coverage, but just something to keep the snow from slamming directly into me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna tank I was gonna tank this. I was gonna Jesus Christ, I can't talk. I was gonna type this in chat, but I'm gonna say it now. I was either gonna go for cover, or I was for finding some cover, or I was gonna cast Wall of Thorns potentially to like slow it down or like block some of it. But yeah, that's kind of a long shot. So I'm just gonna find some cover.
Yeah, for lack of options, we're just going to say Fef absolutely panicked and started trying to tie himself to the mountain.
Dig the grappling hook in and just start roping around yourself?
Yep, just fucking put my head down and hope Die Hard helps me.
Fair.
Come on, Bruce Willis.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with my plan for Maha. Find one of those, like, any kind of, like, outcrop to the mountain and just try and summon Glinthatook, get on his back, and start trying to glide off to, like, away from the mountainside.
Okay. Then...
give myself a little boost of speed there. I will try to go to a slightly farther outcrop since Lorenz is going to need something closer.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have at this point you have one, maybe two rounds worth of actions.
Talking directly to TJ.
Oh no, I did not realize that I muted Discord. Sorry. At this point you guys have about one round, maybe two, until the snow hits.
Yeah, at that point it would be technically spending all of my actions as movement to go scramble under one of those outcroppings.
Yeah, same here. I'm doing the same.
Okay.
Yep.
Digging myself in.
Aslan?
Hold on one moment.
Sure.
While Aslan's taking a sec, I also would like to specify that I am huddling the fuck down and putting the... trying to keep it strapped to me if possible, but trying to block my head with the bag of holding at least.
Okay.
Alright, so...
I'm going to start looking at other character options just in case.
Oh no.
It's rough.
TJ? How much would you say is the bulk of the stuff you're carrying?
I mean, considering everything,
Uh-huh.
I am at
what's your carried bulk? Yeah.
9 carried bulk.
That is just enough. Aslan's max bulk is 17. She would lose 10 move speed, but she can carry Lorenz to the nearer outcropping and toss him aside, and then finish running her full distance to the next one.
Get
As
it?
encumbered lowers your move speed by 10.
Yep.
But Aslan is
And I'll-
already almost as
clumsy,
fast as God, so
Hell
So
yeah.
her 50 move speed becomes 40, but she can get Lorenz to safety and then move on to a further outcropping herself.
okay.
Her current bulk, yeah, but literally puts her at max bulk
Right.
while she's carrying
Yep.
Lorenz.
Sure. Okay.
Because the bulk of a medium-sized creature is 6.
Right.
So the 9 bulk he's carrying becomes 15.
I'm going to need everyone that isn't Fef to give me reflex saves. Well, everyone except for Fef and Glinthatook. I'm sorry, Mahjapet, who is, at this point, off the mountain.
Oh, I'm feeling that fort save coming, though.
Yeah, I'm hero pointing. Not
Reflex, yeah.
happening.
Understandable.
Oh. Better than what you got.
Yeah, still not great.
Okay.
Also, for the record, as she goes close, she's not going to stop by next to it. She's going to literally whirling throw Lorenz into that snow.
Understandable.
So,
Perfect.
Oh boy.
Many dice. Handle it.
Okay, so, Pax. As you're kind of doing your thing, you effectively manage to use the outcropping to ninja rogue your way completely above the snow as it comes. You manage to well, I should say, as the avalanche hits, you use your outcropping and your reflexes to keep yourself from getting buried. And as everything settles around you, you are I'll do a check here. You are the only one currently unburied, other than Mahjapet, who is gliding, and I'm assuming coming now back.
Yeah. Ma was going to be getting on Glinthatook's back and then gliding out away until it came back, like went past, and then ending up
Right.
back down. I'd assume from the time that it takes to go past and like the descent of the glides, probably about a good 30 feet or so further down the slope at this point.
I lived, bitch!
Yes. So you guys that didn't, Aslan taking half damage, and the rest of you taking the full brunt of the avalanche as the snow slams into you. And you are all, except for Pax and Mahjapet, buried under the snow, and currently, and you have an air pocket, but a very minor air pocket.
Produce
Good thing I have
flame.
the bag of holding.
All of you are restrained. Everyone that is buried is restrained.
Hold on. I have a solution to this. Just let me look at my items really hard.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so we can't basically do anything except for try to escape or force open.
There's not enough There's not enough space around you to move your arms to do the requisite.
Yeah, I get that now.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna try to do the only thing we really can do then.
Okay. And Mahjapet and before we get to you guys, Mahjapet and Pax, you guys are on the now fresh snow. What will you two do?
I was just trying to look to see if I could use detect magic to find them, but unfortunately I cannot pinpoint locations with it yet, not until its 4th level. So that's unfortunately out. Shit.
Was I directly above Lorenz last I saw him? Were we at the same outcrop or no?
No, I got
Maybe.
grabbed and thrown, man.
Well, into the outcropping that you were going to be going to, just to make sure that Lorenz
Yeah.
could make it.
Right. So you were at different outcroppings.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hold on one moment.
Since I get the feeling that Pax would probably have a better time like finding and trying to dig out anyone who's buried over what Ma would be capable of, I'm going to cast haste on Pax
Oh, by the way.
to help him out with just speeding 2 people to try and unbury them.
By the way.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Pax, you now have haste on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to escape.
Sure. It is worth noting that none of you guys that are buried are unconscious. So you have that. It is worth also noting you guys, everyone that is buried can hold their breath for a number of rounds equal to 5 plus their Constitution modifier.
Fail?
Quick check. So that rope I used to tie myself down, is that still attached? And if so, can I use it to tell which direction I'm facing?
Spit.
Actually, yeah, legit.
That's true. Well, I still want to know if my rope's still attached, but yeah, I
Your
will
rope
spit
is
to see
still
which way is
attached.
up.
Your rope is still attached, and with the rope, you are able to identify which way is up. Lorenz, give me an athletics check. Okay. Yeah. Quick. I'm sorry, it would be an unarmed attack modifier, acrobatics or athletics. Oh, okay, athletics. Hey, I was right. Cool. So yeah, okay. So, Lorenz, you start to dig your way. What the blood in your head is telling you is up. You guys are in a lot of pain.
Can Aslan use survival to orient which direction like her body is, or
Sure, I'd allow that.
and then she will try to escape after she has oriented herself.
Yeah. Are any of the outcroppings still visible, or are they all like entirely like submerged in snow at this point?
The very tips of them are still of most of them are still visible.
Okay.
Aslan, you are able to orient yourself, and you are fairly confident in that you now know which way is up.
If nothing else, her braid would help serve as a.
Yeah, I was actually gonna think because Lorenz's hair was put back too. So
Oof.
All right. You begin to dig your way out a little bit, but it is still not quite. You're not quite as effective. You're getting there, but you're still kind of like working your arms effectively.
I'm gonna try to figure out which way is up to.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sort of the same sort of rolls.
Sure.
So
Beth, you are making no progress.
that's not gonna work.
And Zendros, you got hit really hard, and now a lot of your body is in pain, and you're not sure if the throbbing in your head is from the blood rushing to your head or if it's just pain.
Okay. How far am I from the nearest outcropping?
You can land
Same
back
question.
and
Same question.
Pax, you are about 10 feet. Mahajapit, you're about 20 feet.
Okay.
So I'm assuming Mahajapit, you would land back relatively close to where you see Pax.
Yeah, trying to get around there. Gonna do a.
Um,
I'm gonna do an evolution surge on Glinthatook to give him the speed
Okay.
bonus to make sure, since I assume the snow is probably difficult terrain for Glinthatook.
Yes.
Since I'm still on his back,
Right.
having him run to that nearest outcropping with the
Sure.
action get us there.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna go to the tip of the outcrop I see and start digging, and I am going to attempt to quick squeeze down a smaller than normal hole to see if I can make at least an airway for whoever's down at the outcrop I'm at.
Not quite how that works, unfortunately. Squeezing is more for getting through tight spots, not for getting into snow.
Oh, I figured the snow might be loose enough since it all just happened that I could dig down like that.
Not quite. For digging down, it'll be an athletics check.
Fuck it, I'll roll that.
I think I'll have Glinthatook try it digging.
Okay.
I'm gonna take another attempt at digging as well.
DJ's back.
It wasn't Jake this time.
Oh, it did the thing that it does. Okay. Motherfucker.
Fuck you can have your shit back.
If you die in the game, your
Yeah.
connection dies in real life.
Yeah, fuck you. You can have that glitch back. I don't like it.
God damn it.
Sharing is caring.
So, Beth, you're able to dig yourself out a little bit more. Glinthatook is able to dig down about a 5 foot by 5 foot square, but it does take about 4 minutes. And that is the same for you as well, Pax. And everyone that is buried still, take a -1 to how much breath you have remaining. Which is
So I'm gonna ask: does the hold breath have a stated con modifier minimum attached to it?
oh no, I see why you're asking. And
Wait, doesn't your ring kind of make it so you don't need to breathe anyway?
No.
No, it's just eat and sleep.
Okay,
Right.
they made it less busted.
no, it doesn't.
Okay then, Aslan has 3 rounds remaining.
I hope that had a minimum on it.
She has a -1 con modifier.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep digging.
Yep,
So-
Lorenz, Zendros, and Aslan, give me athletics checks. This will be your second round, so Fef, you just did your third, so hold on a moment.
Wait. Oh yeah, because my first one I didn't go anywhere.
Hey. God damn, everyone rolling real well. So yeah. You guys, with weirdly, the exception of Aslan, who you guys all three of you managed to get some really good digging, to the point that Axe and Mahajapit, sorry, god damn your name, are able to. You guys can kind of like start to hear the where the digging is for those three. Aslan, you're still making damn good progress, but just not quite as good.
Is okay for being able to like hear or notice the nearest one. Is it like at a spot where I'm at, or nearby to me, or like how far off is the like nearest digging that I can notice?
Roll me a d6.
6. Okay.
I'd like to know that as well.
Also roll me a d6.
Okay.
Pax, Pax, as you're digging, you wind up meeting effectively halfway down Fef.
Okay.
For Mahajapit, you do not. No one is. You don't hear anyone around you.
Athletics or strength to try to haul his ass out of the hole?
Athletics. And Fef, you can also do. Actually, Fef, roll an athletics for aid. Okay, well, luckily not needed, and Pax, you're able to heft Fef out of his hole.
Just gonna lay on the snow for a sec to catch my breath and try to fish my rope out before I go help.
Sure, absolutely. All right. Aslan, Zendros, and Lorenz. Give me another round of athletics checks. And Mahajapit, you do as well.
Okay.
How far away is the next outcropping I can see that's not being attended by Glintatuk and Maha?
Should I do athletics checks for myself and Glintatuk?
Glintatuk,
Like if I hopped off and we're both.
If you were
both digging.
Yeah, if you're both digging, then yeah, roll for both.
Okay. So that's for Maha.
Okay. Oh, expected, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maha definitely in an actual like full on panic at this point.
Zendros and Lorenz, you two are able to, with a bit more frantic digging, you eventually snow just collapses in on you, but it is the light of day on the other side, not fucking yourself. And you three on the surface see those two sinkholes effectively just open up. And you all are also able to hear Azalin as she is beginning to get closer to the surface as well. You're able to kind of start to pinpoint her location, which is just in time because Azalin just lost another breath counter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as soon as those sinkholes go, like, catching sight of that, if I'm seeing or hearing anything else, then yeah, Maha and Glintatuk just using the rest of the round to move to there to try and help dig.
Same.
Okay. Azalin, Maha, and Glintatuk and Pax, give me athletics checks. Athletics. It's the roll of the night. Wow. Maha actually digging better than than Glintatuk. And with everyone's kind of combined efforts, it's fairly quickly that Aslan, as your air starts to run out on you and you start to get lightheaded, air rushes into your hole, as does a face full of snow.
Yeah, seeing Adeline, just the biggest fucking gasp of relief from Maha. Just reaching to try and help, just looking at everyone else, just, come on, help me get her out of here.
Right, because Zendros and Lorenz are still also in their hole.
Yeah, but we've got oxygen now.
Yes.
Right.
So for you guys in the holes, give me athletics checks to pull yourselves out.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
Look, I've got oxygen. At this point, it's all about just...
Yeah, and as Zendros gets his oxygen, he's just...
I would hope so. I've breached the surface.
Right, yeah.
Yes, and you just rolled a nat 1. No, I'm kidding. You because of the loose snow, you're finding it hard to really just like get purchase. Aslan, would you give me athletics as well?
And I'd like to roll one for her as well, digging down the last little bit, since...
Doesn't need it.
Well, no, doesn't.
Zendros, with Mahajapit and Glintatuk's help, is able to pull himself out, and Aslan is able to pull her damn self out, because Aslan is a strong tiefling woman who don't need no party members, apparently. And then that leaves Lorenz. Anyone that would like to aid Lorenz, roll athletics checks, DC 20.
Can I just drop a rope down to him? He's a heavy boy. I don't want to try yanking him out.
You can, in fact, drop a rope. Yes, that will lower the DC for your athletics to get out.
Rope.
I'll have Glenn the Took bite onto the end of the rope to hold steady.
Sure. All right, Zendros. Lorenz, give me an athletics. Zendros suddenly just pushed back into a hole by somebody. Just fuck you. Yeah, with the help of the rope and Glenn the Took, Lorenz is able to get himself out with ease, and Pax as well. And you guys are all left bruised as fuck and very sore, but alive and breathing fresh air. As you can see, even down below you, the avalanche has kind of spilled out, and in the farthest parts has started to settle.
Just looking out over the rest of the group and just seeing the avalanche just cascading down the rest of the mountain. Just have I mentioned how much I fucking hate snow?
Fef's just gonna hold one arm up with a thumbs up.
Zendros
Still
just-
laying in the snow.
You might have mentioned it once or twice. He's coughing still.
Lorenz is also laying in the snow.
Meanwhile, me, the GM, no,
Right.
can't relate.
Just everyone's still got everything attached, all in one piece.
For better or for worse.
Yeah, I think it just tried to compress me rather than tear things off, so I'm good to go.
Does this mean the mountain lost?
Yes.
Cool.
Hey, look at that, another avalanche. No, just kidding.
Fuck. You heard us talking shit.
Specifically on Fef.
No, I've untied my rope.
It's a very tiny, localized avalanche entirely on Fef.
You may not see it.
Like, just column of blizzard, all like an entire snowstorm in
No,
like a
what happens
3-foot radius area.
from a nearby tree, just a new fresh dropping of snow that is just on the branch, just finally sloughs off and just hits Fef in the top of the head.
Yeah, we're not going to talk shit.
I don't know if I should say what I was going to say.
Do it.
I'll put it in text chat.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm always a little horrified when Warden decides something's better for text chat than just saying it.
Little bit, right?
I spent the last 10 minutes trying to think of a Montel Williams joke because of Mountain Get Out of My Way.
Oh.
Okay, understandable.
Clapping.
Understandable on that one.
I have push to talk, so you can't hear it, but I am clapping. No.
You see my reluctance.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Now it makes sense.
You do. So, you guys managed to pull your...
What time is it after all of this?
After you guys have finally gotten yourselves unburied,
Daylight was fading by the time we got smashed in the face with a wall of snow.
yeah. And this whole ordeal, I would say, took... By the time you guys are all finished and up for air again, about an hour has passed. We'll say. Just between having the avalanche going through and then getting yourselves out and all that. We'll say an hour.
Situated. Okay. Right. So I'm just trying to look at this. Right. So who visually, like, Tamaha looks the most fucked the fuck up right now?
Fef.
With Lorenz not far behind.
No, Lorenz and Zendros are not far behind.
Right.
Azalin looks actually not great, but also she's looked worse.
Okay.
Actually, technically
So-
everyone here has looked worse, but let's not get into that.
So what I'm going to end up doing is going to cast a Spirit Link onto Fef.
Okay.
so that over the course of the next 10 minutes, it's going to be pulling every 6 seconds 2 health from me and giving 2 health to him.
Okay.
And Ma's just gonna let that go its full course until it, gets him capped out.
Up to full. Okay.
Wait,
So
hold on. No. What is your total HP?
it's enough.
86.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay.
Yeah, as summoners get 10 plus con for their HP per level. Like, it's
It's beefy.
because they're like pseudo martial is bulky.
All right. And you guys watch as Mahajapit does this, and the injuries on Fef begin to fade, and then you watch as they begin to reappear on Mahajapit actively.
Like
As the
Ma suddenly
bruising.
starting to look really bruised up and
Yes.
Which Fef will confusedly hold out a lesser healing potion at that point.
and just as that's going on, just he waves his hand off and just give it a minute. I'll be fine.
Oh, don't worry, Fef. Don't worry. We can get you lower.
You realize
No,
that
please.
Pax has. You realize we have mending tools with us, yes?
Yeah. I mean, that's really cool, but
And
Just
Mahajapit, as you're doing this, once the spirit link fades, as you feel Fef get to full health, you feel something well up from below you. And you all see a green light kind of emanate from Mahajapit. As not all of your injuries get healed, but some of your wounds, your bruises begin to fade. And you feel almost a phantom sense of reassurance before it fades.
and Ma just very perplexed. Just that hasn't happened before. What?
that was neat. I mean, I'm confused, but that was neat.
You and me both, my friend. That it felt comforting, but that's what this day is too much. Why'd I suggest we try and get to that? God, is that plateau even there anymore?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Now that we've got a moment, how has the topography of this mountain changed now that it's covered in a fresh, thick layer of snow?
It's it's a lot smoother. At a diagonal angle. Give me a perception check, Mahajapit, to see if you can find that plateau again.
Gotcha.
You don't see it anymore. And as it is beginning to get darker, as the sun begins to set fully, it's getting hard to see much of anything.
Yeah.
That is a nat 1.
Yeah.
So,
Won't hero point that because it's a blind roll, so I wouldn't have known. But yeah,
the yurt's bullshit. It has the structure trait.
as in,
Why did I
If
give
activated on snow, sand dunes, or other solid surfaces with a solid surface underneath, the structure's foundation, if any, reaches the solid ground.
So it does. Yep.
I should not have given you that item. Hey guys, neat survival part of the campaign. Lamau Yurt, idiot.
I was
Absolutely best thing I've ever bought.
am I like trying to look for that plateau and on just looking and not seeing anything flat? Just an audible fuck.
And then turns around and the yurt's going up.
I mean, to be fair, you probably should have made us wait several
To be
levels before getting
fair.
it, but
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's fine.
we got that quite a bit earlier than probably should have been
it
feasible.
is an item level 10.
Yes. It's
But
fine.
it also is a bit of a target in a flat, white, empty landscape.
Or to people. Not here, but later on and before. A yurt is not small, very.
No.
No.
It looks like it's barely big enough to fit 4 people inside. From the outside.
And also, if it gets stolen, we are extra double fucked.
What? Anyways, so as you guys crawl into the yurt once it is open, set up, and bed down for the evening.
I'm doing medicine checks on people for.
Okay.
I was gonna say those checks, possibly any other healing spells. My Spirit Link was the only thing that I really had for that.
That is.
I could use after refocusing, I could use another lifelink surge or a focus point on lifelink surge to heal me the rest of the way up via healing Glinthatook.
Right.
There's a DC 15. I roll a 2d8. All right,
And-
this is targeting Zendros.
And what action are you attempting to do?
I rolled a medicine check for treat wounds,
Treat wounds. Okay.
and I got a 24, so it's a 15 DC. So I roll a 2d8 healing.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop one of my lesser healings.
All right, so
So,
Zendros gets 9 health.
Lorenz, you get healed for 13.
And then I believe Zendros is immune to treat wounds from me now.
Yes, for an hour.
Yes, I can heal myself though.
I will also roll.
Technically, Zendros could heal the entire party.
Yeah, 3 action heals are AoE.
Yeah, I will.
That's true.
I will do that, and pretty sure. Can I heighten that to a 3rd level to roll a 3d8 for that?
I believe if you have that as one of your signature spells, as
I
it were.
do. I mean, I do, or at least I've heightened it to 2nd level before.
Right. Yeah, I think
So-
you did choose the heal as your
Yeah,
signature
you
spell,
did.
I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah.
you can cast it at whatever level
Yep.
you choose.
So yeah, and then because you are casting it at 3rd level, you said?
Yeah.
So yeah, that is an additional 2d8. So you get for a grand total of 3d8, I believe.
Okay. Yep.
Everyone would heal for 3d8.
So Zendros, roll that 3d8. Woody.
Not bad. Yeah. I'm going to take a moment to hit the bathroom and refill my water bottle real quick.
I also need to hit the bathroom, actually. So we might take an early break here, real quick. And we'll be right back in a short amount of time as we continue on.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Back, but not quite in speaking order currently.
Yeah, that's fine. Discord's being really weird for me, so I'm about to restart it real quick.
Oh yeah, I'm grabbing myself a beer. I'm ready to go.
I will be back in just a moment. There we go.
While we're still on break, here's a throwaway Patreon idea I had. It's like the same thing as my regular streams, but you get access to my camera while I'm choking and dying instead of me muting it and hiding it like I usually do. Was going to call it Cough Cam. didn't make it past the haha, this is a stupid idea phase.
Then we just need someone to meme it by vocoding it.
Yes.
Vocoding all the coughing.
Honestly, when I do like record my streams, record them separately, I have all of that audio of me coughing, and we've been joking about finding something to do with it.
Yeah, just vocode it.
Yeah, just vocode it and put content aware scale on it.
I mean, what you could also do for a cam like that is add a nice, computery interface and call it your hacker cam.
Okay, that's actually like legit a good idea though. Also, Riona, I have to get permission to take money to do that. I didn't realize we weren't muted to stream, by the way. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, I don't think that ever gets muted when we're on break.
Oh no.
Normal mid breaks we do. I think.
He mutes his mic. I don't know if we mute for stream.
I mean, Riona heard me. Just a little on the spot now, you know? Oh, right. I forget sometimes.
Avalanches are scary.
The second I realized what was going on, I very
I love
much
that you can see
regretted
the Alex
using-
Jones vocoded video over on TJ's side because his entire wall is blue.
I figured that's what he was watching.
Oh, also, hi everyone, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh,
realized you didn't have us muted, so we've been hanging out with chat.
no, that's fair. That's why I intentionally leave chat. Leave you guys unmuted actually, so that you can keep chat entertained while I'm away. Ah,
I didn't know that.
good job.
I mean, the channel's still here, so I haven't said anything terrible.
It's
I
true.
guess.
I
Okay.
suppose.
I mean, I suppose I could have asked Riona how to properly stuff a turkey.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Have her repost what she put in the name pending Discord.
I feel a little bad for Michael because I don't think he really realized just what kind of level Riona is on.
Yeah.
Just his reaction gif that he put in response to that.
Bye, 9-ball.
Like even I was just like, I mean, it's Riona. It is Riona, and it was spoilered.
Yeah, yeah. That's all I can really ask.
Right.
Oh, okay. So, as you guys bed down for the evening in the yurt, is there anything you want to do before we move to the next day? Any role playing? Anything?
I would like to offer one sip to Lorenz, Zendros, and Fef of my ale. One for each of them.
100%.
I'm all right.
Now the question is it just a sip that Faf takes?
Well, I mean, as far as I recall, I would know this is of religious significance, so I'm not going to be a complete ass about it.
Look at that.
Zendros, yay or nay?
Sure, why not? I nearly died.
You definitely took a lot of bludgeoning damage. Oh,
I still love that he was really nice is just in the notes for that item.
right.
I put that there.
Yeah. He was really nice.
So, as you guys take a drink from the ale and bed down for the evening, it's dark and quiet on the mountaintop. As you sleep through the evening, waking up at about 6 or so.
Crack of dawn.
Yep. And of course, taking a hour to get yourself ready. You step out of the yurt, roll it up, and it is ass blastingly cold. Reset my. It is most definitely, as you're waking up, below freezing. Let me check my rule book here. Yeah, you guys are. Whew. You guys are lucky. You have your cold weather gear.
Yeah, I figured it was probably going to be getting to that kind of shit sooner or later.
Yeah, honestly, even as you guys were as you were buried, if you hadn't had your cold winter gear, you would have been taking minor cold damage while you were buried.
Oh
On
no!
top of losing the air from suffocation.
Oh no! This is why we bought that winter gear all the way in the summer.
True, on sale.
It's the middle of summer. Who buys a fucking winter coat?
6 months later, aha!
Just everyone, when we would have been taking cold damage, suddenly gets the urge to flip off the sky for some reason.
Yeah,
A reason even they themselves aren't quite sure of.
quite hard, really. So you are standing on the mountainside, your yurt rolled up. What will you do?
Did everybody apply their natural healing?
I'm about to.
Con times your level, or con mod times your level.
I actually was topped off from my lifelink surge.
Nice.
That's one of the things that's actually fairly nice for me is that I can at least heal myself back up to full given
Mhm.
enough time just off of refocusing and getting lifelink surges.
Right.
I can only extend that healing to one other person thanks to Spirit Link, but
That puts me to exactly full.
Nice. And Mahajapit and Pax, I'm going to give you guys an extra hero point for your quick thinking and both for Mahajapit for your quick thinking to get away from the avalanche, and Pax for rolling really well.
Look, to be fair, that is basically the point of the character. Is that's a really high fucking roll.
Yeah. Guys, let's just send Pax into progressively larger and larger avalanches.
Look, my
No.
other idea for dealing with the avalanche was attempting to abuse Cat's Fall and making minor falls all the way back down the mountain on top of the avalanche, because there's a certain level of fall where I just don't get hurt.
I
don't think that's how it works.
It's not, but I'd almost be tempted to allow it.
Like I kind of follow the train of logic, and I hate that I can.
Yeah.
But like,
You forget that sometimes PAX has Looney Tunes brain. And
True.
things end up working.
See, like the whole thing with like just progressively larger avalanches. See that's why you start with the small avalanches. You just
Build up your immunity.
survive enough of those to build up the immunity to the big ones.
Yes. Also, you say Pax works
like
off Looney
snake
Tunes
bites or
brain.
bullets.
Yes, exactly. Pax is surviving that. Pax worked off of Exalted rules for a second, dodging the avalanche. So, like,
I trained myself to build immunity off of enough 9mm. Now I can eat a fucking howitzer.
yes. So, you guys, I'm assuming, are going to start heading up the mountain again.
I believe that was that was, I think, the plan. But first, eye to the skies, and also eye to the top of the mountain. Make sure things haven't built up again or gotten
Sure.
more unstable for.
Give me
repeat.
perception checks.
That is not a sense of deja vu that I want to have.
Right.
And Jake, Exalted rules might also be punching the avalanche and telling it to stop.
That's true. That is true.
Okay, look. My first thought was to use my ring of the Ram and 3-action force blast the avalanche.
Yes. I that probably would have worked for like the first bit. Not for the entire avalanche, but like for the first bit. Oh my god.
Does someone have special eyes?
A lot of people have special eyes. Zindros, can I get a
The
perception
good
check?
kind or the bad kind of special, though?
In my case, it's about 50-50.
Sharingan, pink eye.
Dave, you can't just say that.
It'll be even better when I actually start using my cam and get an eye patch again.
Yeah,
Which I am getting a custom eye patch with the Stoner Watch logo on it because I'm me.
that's fair.
That's fucking perfect.
That does track. That
Holy
does.
shit.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna say that like several people rolled at least a 19, but several people rolled 19 or higher naturally. So, not that I should be describing this to you, but I'm just very impressed by it. But oh god, no, with your perception checks, as you're looking around up at the, you can tell that while there was some additional snowfall throughout the night, there's not big shelves of it like there was yesterday. So from what you can gather, you're not in any danger of
A repeat.
a repeat. Although looking at your health totals right now, you could probably take it.
Shut.
And not off in the distance from above you, you see a huge bird take off and begin to fly away to the south over you guys. It's not seeming to notice you as it flies off to the south.
It might not be in the best of taste, but I also might be glad we're not in town right now.
Now, you say that it was taking
tried.
off. Like, did we see it actually like come off of this mountain, or was it already in the air?
You saw it appear from over a cliff. So it was already in the air when you first started to see it.
Okay. All right. So we might need to continue up the mountain and see if we can actually get a good lookout for where its nest might be.
Not a bad idea.
If it was flying from, like, was it to our north and then flew overhead to us to the south, or was it off to the east or west of us?
It was on this mountain peak, on this mountain you guys are on, specifically,
Okay.
that you saw it fly over.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we can get towards the peak and get a lookout for if its nest is on this mountain or if it's further to the north, like on another peak past here in the range.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
cool.
with those perception checks, Mahajapit, Thef, Azalin, and Lorenz, actually no, all of you can hear in the distance.
Oh, fuck. That's in character.
Yeah, I'm looking back over us again, just to see if like snow starts to roll down even a little bit.
It does not.
Something is happening. This isn't.
Is this a sound any of us would recognize from previous encounters?
It's a bit too distant at the moment for you to really
A lot of distortion.
distortion and echo. Yeah.
I was trying to figure out if it might be like people firing guns,
You and I both.
because that would explain the staccato pace of it.
Right.
Like one of the things that my mind had gone to as a potentiality was with us being like climbing up like mountainsides. I was thinking that might have been like if a rock had dropped something and that was it impacting and then like continuing to roll down the hillside. But if it's staying like consistently that loud and off like staggered off, probably not.
Right. The fact that it keeps happening is the big thing. So yeah.
I think we
Ascend.
need to try and get to the peak, actually get a good look out and see what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have any other options aside from continuing to climb. Not really.
Right. Unless we want to try and go back down the mountain and chase that rock to wherever it's going. But
We'd just be.
I feel like
It is
I-
already out of sight.
Yeah, I think Aslan's the only one who could catch up to it.
and even that might be Aslan might have a solid shot at that. Depends on what its fly speed is.
Not wrong. But yeah, no, up and away.
Okay. Everyone give me athletics checks.
The roll of the day.
The roll of the evening. It's the athleticism. Do you have it? Guts.
I'm gonna hero point that.
I don't have a hero point for that.
Oh,
Nice.
Also, here's a fun fact for Guts that I think I've said on stream before, but the ref Mo
Mhm.
actually hated being called that, and the host did it to annoy her because they were friends and he thought it was funny.
Ah! Oh boy, okay. So okay. Erase that one to help my brain. So as you guys are going, despite some people having difficulties with the with the terrain, the majority of you are able to kind of compensate and whatnot, and able to keep going. Higher.
Throw a line to help steady people, whatever we
Right.
need to do.
Snow around about almost midday, snow does begin to start to fall. Nothing major yet, just some light snowfall. And as you guys are getting closer, you guys are getting kind of sore at this point. But from what you can tell, you wager another 4-hour push or another round of athletics checks, and you'll be with it close to the top of the peak that you're climbing up.
Well, do we make the push now? Or we try and get another day's rest to camp out and make sure we have time to actually scout out tomorrow.
You said it's what time of day again? I'm sorry.
About midday.
Midday, 4-hour climb.
The sun is about pretty high in the sky at this point.
I say we climb.
Yeah, I say we
Yeah.
push.
I don't want to be camped on the side of the mountain when the rock comes back this way.
True, though if we're on the peak and it tries something, that might also not be the greatest of situations, but looking around here, I don't see many better options. To the peak we go.
All right. Everyone give me another round of athletics checks. Hopefully enough to get you up to the top of the mountain.
So far, so good.
Oofy oof, I'm going to potentially hero point that. Yeah, I'm going to hero point that. There we go.
All right.
Damn.
Okay.
Let me just put a 0 on that roll.
Right. Like,
just like, hey, you dropped this.
fucking just draws a 0 on that one with a Sharpie. Just like, here's my roll.
Yeah, okay. With your combined with Zendros's especially coming in clutch, and everyone Zendros and Loren's kind of acting as the anchors for everyone to helping really get you guys up. And as you guys get to the top of the peak, you look around and you can see that there are some smaller and taller peaks going forward. It's not. There are, of course, several mountains as a part of this mountain range. It's not one mountain. That'd be weird. It's not one just row of mountains that you then just up. But hey, guys, look there. There's the rest of the Bavarian Empire. Look at that.
Aw, damn.
Oh, goddamn. And you're able to see, yeah, just more mountains ahead of you. But for the moment, everything is still, aside from the snow.
I think it might be a good idea for all of us to try and keep an eye out, see if anywhere out on the range or on the other side of the mountain or anything, if we can find anything that looks like it might be a nest.
Yeah, at this point, that's the priority.
Yep.
So would that be our perception rolls?
That would be either a perception or survival.
Okay.
Oh boy, music group into the Pathfinder.
Right. Uh-oh.
You said perception or what?
Or survival.
Okay. Easy enough.
My perception is higher than my survival.
Same.
I think mine are equivalent. Yeah, mine are equal, but
Oh, music.
I'll roll survival just to be contrary.
Okay.
Oh, well, I forgot to set it to blind.
It's all right. Okay. Fucking hell. None of you are really able to spot anything for a little bit until Mahajapit, out of the corner, through sheer happenstance, you lucky motherfucker, you spot you on another peak that's slightly higher up from where you got. Oh god, my arm is disappearing. Ah! It's slightly higher up and in the distance. You wager probably another 4 hours or so of walking, give or take. You spot what looks like it could be a large collection of logs.
Normally see nests out of branches and twigs, but for something of that size, that seems about right and equally terrifying. And just gonna sort of point it out for the rest of the group.
Oh.
Oh shit.
When over behind you, overhead, the rock soars past. You you're not entirely sure what it has in its claws, but it looks big as it flies up and confirming what Mahajapit has found. Flies up to the spot where you see Mahajapit and just
All but confirms that.
it is now technically out of sight, I will say, but only barely.
Wait, when you say like it's out of sight, do you mean like did it go like so far deep into that nest that like it comes up around it, or like?
Yeah,
what?
you can just kind of you can get the vague the vague impression of the nest, and it's beyond the eyesight, the eye line of the cliff peak of the cliff, basically.
Oh. Okay.
That nest is huge.
Fucking hells.
So it's late afternoon now, right?
Yeah, it's about mid-afternoon now.
Yeah, 4 o'clock theoretically.
Right. 3 or 4 o'clock, yeah. Winter times, all that good shit.
Mhm.
Right.
No fucking daylight.
Yeah, you're not quite to the nightfall yet, but it is approaching faster.
Well, we could try and push on, though I'm not sure how well that would go for us. Trying to force our way there. It's late in the day, as rough as this is to climb, and finding a nesting rock waiting for us.
Yeah, does it look like it would be more climbing to like proper climbing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, don't relish the thoughts of trying to do this at night.
If we went to sleep soon, would we be able to wake up and ambush it?
Who knows what the hell this thing's sleeping pattern is?
Also, remember, we don't necessarily want to kill it.
Right, the bigger thing is trying to figure out why the hell it's even here. Which, to that end, also, are we at the point of the peak in which the avalanche started-ish?
Or
are we above where it
you're
started?
above, yeah.
Fair. Good enough. I would like to see if, from being above it, if I can see the point where it would have started and just kind of like examine, trying to see if it was like just a rock that fell down and started the avalanche.
You were ambushed by snow. Give me a
It's
perception
true.
check.
It is a type of ambush by nature.
When you say a rock, do you C or a K?
With a K.
No,
No,
just
two
just
Ks.
a stupid ass rock just slammed itself into the mountain and started the avalanche before fucking off. Like a bird hitting a fucking window.
I don't know. Nature's fucking stupid sometimes.
It's true. Also, that's what you get for cleaning your mountains with Windex. There it is. I had to get mine in.
Bye.
Brilliant.
I just love that he asked if it was a C or a K. So it's
Yeah.
ROC or ROK.
Look,
Which
it's
one?
It's
See,
a rock.
I was gonna say it's with a K, but it's 2 Ks and a lot more spandex.
It's pretty sick rock.
Go ahead.
Noise boys. But yes, I would like to see if it was like a boulder that had set the snow tumbling, or
Sure, give me a perception check.
yeah, just would like to see what happened.
Perception, I hardly know her. Anyways, so that's how the unfortunate story of the juicer, the caterpillar, and the children got involved.
Wasn't very hungry anymore after that.
No. Welcome
That
back,
served as a
Dan.
perfect excuse to actually hit the bathroom too. So
Fair.
awesome.
But yes, no,
Also, fuck you.
you, Lorenz, do not spot anything that would seem to have caused
Okay.
the avalanche. Yeah, you get to the top of the mountain, you just slam into an invisible glass wall.
Fuck.
So this is out of character because I'm just trying to get the information straight. Didn't the huntmaster from the town tell us this was the rock's natural nesting grounds?
Typically around here.
Yeah,
Well, and
around
the
these
fields to the
peaks.
south.
Didn't he think that its home had moved and that was why it was attacking the town?
He said that some of his potential theories were either something had disturbed its nesting grounds, or maybe there was something going on in its typical hunting grounds in the plains that would push it to fly further afield. Yeah, one of the theories was potentially something messing with its nesting to force it further away and thus bring it closer to town. But
Okay, so we basically marked that off as a potential cause since it's clearly still here. Not like a hastily put together nest if it's made of fucking trees.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of have to scale up what would be a hastily put together nest for a creature like this. Yeah, it's made of trees, but this is also a creature that can just rip trees out of the fucking ground as needs be.
it's true. It's true.
Ha, motherfuckers.
And with consistency in those in the sounds that created the avalanche, there's still something suspicious going on here, I'd wager. But that's me.
That would be assuming that is what created the avalanche, but I don't know if we're still sure of that even.
Right. I'm suspect on it, is what I'm trying to say, though. Like, that I got itchy feelings about that.
It's fair. The fact that like it's still been hard to even pinpoint where it would even be coming from is concerning.
Right.
So, how will you guys proceed?
Do we want to try and camp out here near this peak and then try for investigating around the nest come morning? Or
I think that might be a good start.
Yeah.
The yurt's a bad idea though, this close to it, considering it flew over us twice, in and out.
But we also may be too small to attract its notice. It didn't seem to care.
I mean, it cared enough to fuck up everyone in that village, so like I do
Yeah.
understand the concern with
Sleeping in the environment. But yeah, I'm actually with I'm with you on this one.
Yeah, I feel like if it decides to pick up the yurt, then things are not gonna go well.
I don't know, guys. I think you should try it.
Look, I'm protecting my investment. I already know you have a vendetta against it.
Fucking go to sleep in the yurt, wake up back in Cliffwatch. Hey, you. You're finally awake.
No.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
So yeah, I think camping out here for the night, but avoiding the yurt.
So actually setting up tents in the
Yeah.
in the fuck.
Yeah, who all has tents?
I do.
Normal
Pretty
tents.
sure I do. Let me check.
I think I still kept mine. I'm like 95% sure.
I have a tent and a bedroll in my backpack that's in the bag of
I
holding.
did not write my tent down, so I do not
Oh,
have it.
I have bedroll, but I do not have tent. Okay.
Yeah, same. Bedroll.
Because we got-
Shit.
Was it this? Okay, I'm confused at this point because it was at this game, or in the Tales of the Abyss game where we bought pup tents.
That was the last Pathfinder campaign. And you guys were on the first campaign.
Was that okay? See, that's where my brain
Yeah,
was at.
yeah, that's what it
Well,
was.
See, I
Aslan
have-
very specifically still has a tent.
Yeah, I still have. I have a pup tent as well because I bought one of those adventurer packs as my starting equipment.
So what we
Adventure packs do
might-
not include a tent.
But something I bought had a tent in it.
Adventure
I mean, I
packs have a
just-
bedroll, but they do not have a tent.
You might have just remembered to buy a tent at the start of the game this time. having
Also
heeded
that.
the lessons of the previous
Right.
campaign.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just straight out bought a tent out of habit.
Yeah.
So so that puts us at what, 3 tents? What we could do in theory,
Aslan
we
only
would
needs
be
one
after-
for 2 hours.
Right, because I was gonna say, like, we could actually just have it, just however many tents we have people sleep in those as needed, everyone else on watch, and then just rotate out.
That's what I was thinking.
We do like a half and half for our rests.
Okay.
We'd be camping for a good bit longer to allow everyone to have their full rest.
I mean,
but-
Mahajapit could probably share a tent with somebody.
Just set him on top of somebody.
Right.
Or teddy bear status.
I don't know if that would allow for restful enough sleep.
No, it would not.
Just get in the bag of holding, you'll be fine.
Stop it. Quit trying to shove.
I do not believe you.
Get in the fucking bag.
Right. But no, yeah,
You're fucking
that's
neat and all, but can you get in the fucking bag?
exactly.
Going on a road trip to Yarnum.
Oh no. Getting grid grob.
I mean, fucking Yahar Ghul.
Yep.
No.
But yeah, so I think that's how we'll do it. We'll just have people rotating watches
Well,
and tents.
apparently, according to Google searches, IRL anyway, most pup tents seem to be 2-person tents.
It is a 2-person tent. Technically.
All right. How do we want to set up our watches then?
How indeed.
I'll take first.
Zendros will take second.
The rest of you?
I'll go first watch as well.
Okay. Maroons and Maha first. Then Zendros and
Fefka's dark vision.
Zendros, Fef, and Aslan, and then Aslan and Pax as
Yep.
well. Final one. Remember your orders.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys kind of bed down, do you have a fire going at all?
No.
No.
All right. It is
I'd like to pile some light dusting of snow over the top of the pup tents as well, just to make them blend in a little bit.
okay.
Yeah.
Make a nature check.
It honestly might not be a bad idea to like go igloo.
Like, I feel like survival probably would be a bit more fitting for that, wouldn't it? Or...
I'd like to survive the rock attacking us.
Hey.
Yeah, survival. Yeah.
My survival's not great, so if anybody else wants to roll to help Pax put snow on these tents, please.
I ain't gonna be able to do shit for you there,
Yeah,
buddy.
same. Untrained.
Roland somewhere. Oh,
Okay.
Hey.
Those
Fef
tents
supervises.
are gone. We can't even find the tents anymore.
So, Pax was the avalanche all along.
Jesus.
did that just fucking happen?
Yeah.
Those tents are ghost.
Also, fucking Pax, my survival is not great, has a fucking plus 10, which is higher than I think everyone except for fucking Aslan, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. My
Rogue.
survival's not great. Second best in the party.
Rogue. It doesn't count.
Yes,
it does.
You.
Dude,
I have a 4 in survival.
Yeah, 1.
Listen, we're both rogues. I know what happens. Eventually, you run out of things to put your skill training in, and you
It's
just
just
start
gonna be
taking
lore.
bullshit.
Oops, it's all lore now.
Oops, it's all lore now.
Oops, all lore skills.
I mean, I'm actually trained in society now. I just never use it because it doesn't make sense for the character IMOs.
You've been traveling in a society more, so you managed to pick up some.
No, I know what he's talking about. I have expert in society at this point, and I just don't use it because the only thing Pax would roll society for is figuring out what he's done wrong in terms of how he behaves with people.
Why do they hate me? Well, you're fucking ugly.
Oh.
Rip.
Rude and hurtful words.
Also, Rihanna coming in with the hot
And
Axelanche.
The Paxalanche. Yeah.
God.
Also, she said Todd Howard because she added K's to the end of Todd Howard. Relax, I'm an expert in society. I live in one. So yeah, with Azalin and Pax, you both managed to hide the tents very well. To an astonishing degree. Thef managing to help a little bit.
And supervising.
Yes, Thef is supervising. Not supervising as hard as the rest of you, but definitely supervising.
Moral support.
Yes. So, Mahajab and Lorenz, as the rest of the party beds down in their tents, you guys are out in the very frigid fucking cold. With nothing but the stars to see. Dark enough that, frankly, it's hard to even see each other from where you're sitting.
Well, dark vision, hi.
Other than Lorenz, it's very hard for you to see where
Yeah.
Mahajapit is. This is the equivalent of what a cat sees when the human is walking in an apartment that is dark. Like, why are you struggling so hard? It's just fine in here. What the fuck? So, you guys are out. Give me perception checks. Okay. Nothing much that you guys see, especially you, Lorenz. You are...
I'm literally mostly listening for things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lorenz is listening. Mahajapit, you're able to see stuff out to it.
Thank you, Cam. I did forget about those because of the stress of the day. Fuck all y'all nerds. I pull my goggles down.
Oh, this is Tom Clancy.
That's right. We didn't get like snow goggles, but you did get those.
The night vision goggles, yeah. Goggles of night.
What was that noise?
Must have been the wind.
And then suddenly fucking Mahajapit is just gone.
Oh no. Yeah, I turned my goggles on.
Yep. So you gain dark vision for the next hour. So everything goes from very dark to suddenly just very black and white, but visible.
Good enough.
You have the monochromaticity of dark vision.
Yeah. Well, as he's looking around, like sees Ren's put the goggles on, just like, oh, you're actually looking right at me this time.
Yeah. This was a good idea.
So it is. Guess it's something that I take for granted every now and then.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't have a problem when it is dim, but in superior darkness, not so good. And constantly sweeping the field of vision from the rock nest to further down the mountain range.
Okay.
I'm very much focused like at the nest in particular.
Sure. Understandably so.
So, one thing that had crossed my mind as a possibility with this. Do we know I don't suppose you know much about these rocks and their habits to know if they stay as a mated pair.
No, beasts were not exactly my field of study.
Being city-born myself, I very much understand that. But I was a little worried seeing that one back. Maybe it is just a lot faster than I give it credit for, but I was worried if the one that we saw fly out at the start of the day and the one we saw come back, if those might not have been the same rock.
You think there might be two of them?
I'm worried that might be a possibility. One
Not.
already seems scary enough, but we will have to be very, very cautious, even if we see the rock leave its nest before we head over there. We should still take caution when we approach in case another one waits.
I agree. I was also thinking that perhaps this more aggressive hunting pattern might be a sign of some disease.
A disease.
You have seen dogs go rabid before, I assume.
I see what you mean. Could perhaps be something of it.
Maybe it has overhunted its own territory and now it is having to expand outward.
It's true. We didn't really come across much in the way of wildlife on our way to these mountains, did we?
We did not.
And then there's still the matter of those sounds.
Yeah. I too am curious about those sounds.
Haven't the faintest idea what they are, but the fact that I'm not sure of what they are is not something that gives me comfort.
Agreed. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
And-
since we aren't using the
Yeah, right. Good call.
yurt today, I should use
Yes,
Dave's.
rations.
Right. Question. Does it? I understand that it was really distant and hard to hear.
Mhm.
But did it have the same sort of thunderous sound as when that one knight of Krell lit the barrel of gunpowder on fire and exploded it right in front of all of us?
Hmm.
Because that was obviously hard to compare sounds, but
Right.
the very immediate rupturing boom of gunpowder of that barrel going off,
Right.
and then compared to the sounds that we're hearing now.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because you don't have any gunpowder lore or anything like that, or explosives lore or anything like that. Hey, that was almost bad.
That was almost rough.
Yeah, I saw it teetering between the 18 and the 5, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, Lauren's just kind of fading out for a minute as he puts something together. Looks over at Mahajapit.
Do you have something on your mind?
It's the Knight of Krell with the barrel. It's the one that exploded us as a whole.
I remember that, though probably not as keenly as you.
All the same, I am wondering, it a semi-immediate thunderous sound, but the force behind it, enough of those in succession to definitely start an avalanche.
You think these are being triggered on purpose?
That I don't know. I wonder that avalanches are a byproduct of something. They're. I cannot say. I have theories ranging from. I mean, we know that they kill locals, native species. They've done so with the giants. They might have been trying to drive the rock out of its hunting area. But who the hell knows? There might even be certain materials in these mountains that they're trying to get at. And if that stuff is strong enough to blow stone apart, it's certainly quicker than mining. Especially in enemy territory, theoretically.
Certainly a theory. The whole manner of those weapons and that keg of powder and all that, I not being much of a one for the front lines myself, I've hardly ever come across anything like that, so I couldn't say whether that's a feasible use for it, but judging from, as you said, those explosions, frankly.
Right, I have no idea why such a thing would even be happening. All I have are ideas and theories, but some part of me cannot shake that they did sound similar. So with distance and echo, it's hard to tell.
Well, the fact that it still seems so distant, even with us being at this peak, it's hard to see us really getting a clearer picture just yet.
Yeah. That's why I keep an eye on the mountain range, in case they try to do something. Maybe we'll see some sort of fireball.
About this time, Lorenz, your goggles. You.
Well, I won't be seeing shit tonight.
Well, hopefully with any luck, neither will I.
Hopefully.
I will, you will certainly be the first to know if I do, but, we'll pray for a quiet night. Leave
Yeah.
leave the excitement for tomorrow when everyone's ready for it. God's willing.
As a dude in 3-pronged night vision goggles and a tack suit just sneaks past the camp, just
Going dark.
Full Sam Fisher engaged.
Yep.
hey, you guys seen any Russians?
What the hell is a Russian?
Oh
what was
god.
that noise?
From inside the tent, just
Must
what was
have
that
been the
noise?
wind.
Must have been the wind.
I love the stealth game guard reactions. Beautiful.
I'm terrible at stealth games, but one of my favorite things to do in Splinter Cell, especially the early ones, is just find a place to hide and throw rocks and cans at the guards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I also just something calling a bit further back, but just something that ended up just hitting my mind as a fucking brainworm with what he said earlier with the Windex, like walking up the mountain and then hitting like a invisible like glass wall or something. Just suddenly you see Glinthatook walk up beside it, start jumping in place sideways, and then just zips into the mountain and shoots out the side. Out of bounds glitch.
Just gonna speed run Pathfinder. Let's go.
And here we are at the final boss, and it's dead. And credits.
Time.
Immaterial.
Oh shit.
The time. Let's see. 9 months. There's some odd weeks.
Fuck, has it really been?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. We started this game in February.
Oh!
Yeah. And it's almost December. Anyways,
Time is immaterial.
time is immaterial. But yeah, so yeah, you guys' watch comes to an end, and you go in to wake up Fef, Zendros, and Azalin, who is already awake because elf. Oh, that's right. Ring of
Because
Sustenance.
ring.
Ring of Sustenance. Yeah.
Right.
Took the 4 from an elf down to the 2. And you guys get out of your tents, and Mahajapit and Lorenz, you guys get out of the bitter fucking cold as it gets much colder throughout your guys' watch and is now deeply chilling to the bone. Be out in.
Youth.
Enjoy my igloo, you degenerates.
I wasn't ready.
I wasn't either. You 3 give me perception checks.
Ready.
Okay. Much like the first watch, it is a very quiet night. Not a whole lot going on. You do hear the occasional of what sounds like a tree being snapped. Kind of echoing through.
See, I feel like we should make a note of where that's coming from.
Yeah, because every once in a while, that's gonna make Zendros kind of like perk up, like the fuck.
It's coming from up towards the rock nest.
Oh, okay.
It's still a ways away, but you can hear very faintly the echoing tree snaps. Since there's not a whole lot of trees up here, as you might expect, sound tends to carry.
Okay, probably the first few times that happens, Zendros would probably like just be a bit on edge from it, but then like realizing what it is and nothing happening after the first few times, it'd be like, okay, like it's whatever. I'm used to it now.
Right, be more concerned when it stops.
Yeah. Something to that effect.
That's right. There's no fire tonight, so now it's just this.
Such a cool module, though.
Ain't it just? So,
Zendros just, you guys holding up okay after everything? Referring to the avalanche.
Better than expected.
the best part here is, Zendros, you can't see either of these two, but these two are able to see you just fine.
Yeah, starting to feel a bit better myself. Few bruised ribs, things like that, but pulled through pretty well.
Not an ideal. I hope to ever endure again.
Yes, it most assuredly does not make me feel any better about being here, and makes me want to go back home even more.
We should probably figure out a procedure just in case if that happens again, though, because I don't want to do what I did before again.
Yes, I suppose we'll have to think of something in the meantime. We can throw around ideas throughout the day, potentially, to the others. Maybe they'll have more ideas for us. Crickets chirping.
No,
So
it's far too cold for crickets. Are you kidding me? No, those fuckers are like, nah.
Nah, crickets are the spawn of the devil. They find a way.
Ah, cicadas.
No, actually, those are centipedes. Never mind. Yeah.
Every 10 years, the cicadas come out of the dirt, scream, and die.
Oh, if only.
I mean, fun fact: crickets are natural-born cyanide pills because if one dies in a pack, the rest die because they release a chemical that kills them all.
It's the peak. If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Yep.
Dead crickets also stink.
Yes.
Yes,
yeah.
I have a lizard. I feed him crickets occasionally. I know.
It was a problem we had at 2 jobs back when we moved to a new office building. There were a lot of crickets in the area, and when it rained, the crickets would come out from the ground and make their way into the building. And especially if it was after a weekend, we'd come to a building with tons of dead crickets.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Yeah. Anyway.
So yeah, anything else?
Nothing from me.
Nah, Fef's gonna honestly just spend most of the time watching the rock nest, trying to just brain about how large this animal is still, mostly.
Sure. Fair. Entirely reasonable.
Yeah, just kind of mentally prepping for what we still have yet to do and what we're possibly going to do. And
Okay. Well then. You, Beth, and Zendros, you guys head back inside, and Pax, you come out of your tent to the blistering cold. Is no bueno. And Aslan is there. Somewhere. You don't see her. Right when you first come out, because, dark vision. Or lack thereof.
Yeah, and I'm actually not going to activate my goggles because I've already had my night's rest, which means if I use them now, I will not have them until tomorrow.
Yep. Okay. Give me Aslan and Pax. Give me perception checks. Okay. You are free to interact as you wish.
Assuming that Pax is blinking for the duration of this watch.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm guessing.
Hey, Blinken. Hey, Blinken. No, I said, hey, Blinken. That movie's so good.
Yes, it is.
You two are free to do what you wish.
I mean, unless Pax has any conversation he wishes to bring up, Aslan has primarily been reflecting on the avalanche and is keenly aware of how close she came to passing out during it. So she's reflecting on that.
You okay?
As well as one can be in the cold.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
I did not appear to be as wounded as the others.
Yeah, they got smacked around a bit, didn't they?
So it seemed.
Oh well, nobody's dead yet, so that's a win.
So I suppose we are uncertain on whether or not Zandras qualifies as alive or dead.
That is a question for people smarter than me. Or clerics. I don't know.
Pax is fucking precious and must be protected.
He really must. He really is. My God. Aslan, you can see off to the northeast.
Oh, good. You weren't just beatboxing poorly.
God
That's
damn it.
Tuesday.
Maybe I was.
I'm sorry.
You have self-professed to not having a sense of rhythm.
It's true. Aslan off to the northeast, and even Pax, you can see. What? Oh. He was clearing off his beard, but I thought he was doing the "we can't hear you" motion.
I would have just said it at that point. We're in the same room.
Ah!
Scared him out of existence for a second there.
What?
Oh,
That
God.
happened- That happened
You
a
really
couple
do.
times.
He's the peace out meme now.
Oh!
And then he doesn't fade out.
I like how you only showed up again once you said fuck.
Oh, God. No, off to the northeast. You guys hear more sounds like earlier. And you see that the sky can light up. Lights up every time there's a noise.
Do you need a moment?
I'm fine. By the way, the rest of you are stirred awake by the noises.
Yeah, poking out.
I don't think that is the rock.
Yeah, poke my head out the tent. Was that those noises again?
Are there still lights in the skies to point out, or have they ceased
No.
at this point?
It was a quick, like, fair instant
Flashes.
kind of thing. Yeah, it flashes.
There were lights in the skies, and now they are gone.
In time with the explosions?
Approximately.
In the skies? What?
Maha, they exploded in fiery ways.
Oh gods, you were right, weren't you?
I hate it's where I am. What direction did they come from?
Northeast.
Is that further along the mountain range, or?
Yeah. It is kind of deeper along into the mountain range from where you guys are. Kind of, again, towards the northern side, yeah.
Where was it in relation to the nest itself?
Um,
Like, visually, was it beyond the nest, directly beyond, or was it off to a
it's off
angle
to the
from it?
side, because the nest is sort of northwest to you. Which,
Okay.
Right.
as more go off the rock, whoosh, launches from its nest, flying in the opposite direction. Flying towards the southwest.
Well, I
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Maha's eyes like follow it as you because dark
Yeah.
vision, actually being able to track it. Just there it goes.
That's about correct.
It is, my theory then being, because it seems we're getting closer to the right answer, those sounds are reminiscent of the exploding barrel that was used against us. Whatever they're doing, they're setting off explosives of some kind over in that area, and it is disturbing the rock's nesting.
Driving it away from its home. pushing it. Well,
I'm wondering if the explosions are combat or if they're digging into the mountains.
So that was one of my theories as well. Either actively attempting to hunt creatures such as the rock or digging into the mountains if such explosives, if such a thing even has enough strength to go through stone, as it were.
And you do see, as the rock takes off from its nest, moves to fly, looking down at you.
Oh, hell.
As it continues to fly off.
I'm gonna wave at it.
I mean, to be fair, only those of us with dark vision would see that.
No, it is starting to be light about this point.
Okay.
It is.
yes.
Also, there's only one thing that would make flapping noises going over us like that.
Yeah, but I mean, seeing it
Right.
look at us.
It is
It is
dawn's
dawn.
first light at this point.
Like, I was saying, like seeing Pax start to wave, I'm honestly just. Are you serious right now?
Not like big arm waves, like I'm trying to get somebody's attention, like I'm greeting somebody on the street.
Just a little wave.
Huh? Wave to Big Bird, Dan.
Wave to Big Bird. Oh my god.
It's gonna come back around and teach you the fucking joys of the alphabet, motherfucker.
F is for fuck.
A is for ancillary systems, which I will be pulling out of you with my beak.
No, please.
I would like to lodge a formal no, please, also.
Submitted in triplicate.
Yeah, exactly.
And Fef, as you poke your head out of the tent and kind of get yourself out, because you were trying to figure out how big how big the thing was.
Yeah.
You wager that from wingtip to wingtip, it's probably close to about 100 feet.
Holy shit.
I like it.
Was the dragon even that big?
The white dragon?
No.
No, the white dragon was not that big.
Hell no, General.
Is that huge or is that gargantuan?
Yes.
Don't know? Yeah, I don't know, actually, because I haven't looked at the sizing for PF2E.
You don't know. You could try and make a recall knowledge with nature.
It
Hell
is
no, it
very
can't.
big.
Look, all I need to know is that it's Lorg.
It's at least goddamned huge.
Size. Yes.
I have a joke to recount for you guys later. It
Oh,
would take
boy.
a while and it would detract from the session, so
Fair.
I'll say.
My nature is untrained and +2. I will not be making that recall knowledge.
Yeah, same.
No. Nope. Pax,
Nope.
you got me beat.
Yeah, same. Yeah, no, I'm content knowing that it is size class big, huge McFuck large. And
Yes.
move on from there.
I propose we not fight that, like, at all.
The goal isn't to fight that thing. The goal was just to figure out what it was doing out here. And, I think we're putting that together.
No, but I mean, like, ever.
Oh, yes, ever. No, that's a great idea. I would never like to contend with that thing.
If it's something that I'm probably only about the size of its toe, yes, I'm inclined to agree.
Look, at this point in my life, I've already been picked up and thrown by somebody effectively my size, which thank you for saving my life with that, by the way. I would not like to be picked up with minuscule thought by a creature like that, much less dashed upon rocks, probably on accident.
Huh.
So,
I just caught the hot fuck.
Perhaps after some training.
I don't... You know what? You're probably right.
So, as the hour passes, where you guys do your morning preparations whilst having this discussion, what will you do?
Well, I think that now that we're starting to get light, I want to try and like get a better look over towards where we saw those flashes coming from, see if there's anything visibly distinct over in that
same.
direction.
Okay, make a perception check.
I would like to include actually like wanting to look even towards the base of that mountain if possible.
Okay.
Yeah, like seeing if there's like visible like chunks blown out and like rock visible where it should have been like snowed over, or like if down the slope if it's smoothed over by an avalanche like this one was. Just anything other than just typical mountainside snowscape.
Okay. You guys are looking out towards that direction. And you're able to see very faintly columns of black smoke. Just beyond a peak that is further to the northwest.
The northwest.
I'm sorry, northeast.
Okay. I was going to say, like, if they had gone over the northwest as well. Well, yeah, okay.
Northeast.
Yeah, because the nest is a little bit to our northwest then, right?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Scheiße.
If that's still smoking this much later.
Yep.
More going off and more columns of black smoke.
And that in that same thereabouts area, or
Yes.
This is a concentrated effort, but for what reason?
I think we have our destination.
Yes, if we do.
I'm no expert, but I'm assuming if we stop the noises, the rock might calm the hell down.
And we stop them from getting whatever they're after down there.
I believe that seems to be the hope, though if we are aiming to stop these explosions or whatever they're doing, I'd rather not be directly at the site of them. I see what it's doing to the mountains, and I don't want it to do that to us.
Right.
Riona sent this to me, by the way.
Is there maybe a camp or something nearby where they are organizing before doing whatever it is?
Motherfucker.
Nice.
That is courtesy of Riona.
I mean, I was going to say, for the WWF Attitude campaign, the rock needs to be a Tengu that is of the rock type.
Yes. Absolutely. 100%.
Or an Earth Ganassi.
God.
Take your pick.
This is what Sisyphus dreams about when he sleeps at night.
The rock just having fucking wings.
Yeah.
You fucker!
Come back, Boldy.
Well, once we get to a better vantage, we can survey what they are doing and then determine a better course of action. From here, we can decide nothing.
Yeah. We should move in quickly before the thing comes back. It has clocked us, being so close to its nest.
True, if it does end up being territorial and recognizes us again, I don't want to face that wrath.
Nope.
Less talky, more walkie.
Yes, sir.
You guys pick up tents, get all your shit going, and you head on out. As you guys are going along the mountain path, it is... Luckily, the snow begins to subside. And this far up, the snow is not quite as deep as it is down below, foot of the mountain. Mostly just rocky terrain up here. And as you head along, it does not get any warmer, by the way, throughout the day. It's frigidly fucking cold. You wager Lorenz and Pax and Azalin, you three specifically would and Fef, actually, you four, kind of figure it's probably too cold at this point for it to actually be snowing.
Gotcha. At least that's on our side.
Terrain wise, are we in non
Oh, we lost Dan.
snowshoe territory
Yes,
again?
this
No,
point.
snow-
Yes.
yeah, no snowshoes necessary.
There he is.
Yeah, my Discord just completely fucking crashed out.
Yeah,
It's-
mine didn't, so it shouldn't be our internet.
Just throw that curse at you. Fuck you.
Yeah, no,
Keep-
it wasn't the internet because like Spotify kept going. I'm still
Mhm.
Yeah.
connected to roll the Foundry, though I did have to refresh because the map went gray for some reason.
That's weird.
But
Oh,
Rip.
Wow.
twice in a
okay,
row.
that time it just blipped out for like a second, but
Yeah.
like I didn't even click anything. It just went away and then came back.
Damn.
Weird.
Oh, what the fuck?
Cursed.
Fucking cursed. Yeah.
He might be restarting his Discord now.
Yeah. I
I
would
would
shit.
either restart Discord or restart the PC, either one.
I'd definitely try just restarting Discord at first. Yeah. So, as you are heading along the mountaintop, it is definitely it is technically difficult terrain just because the it's kind of rocky and rubbly in the areas that you are at, so it's not super great for traveling quickly. Luckily, your snowshoes are off. And as you are going along, when you get to the spot where the peak of the mountain that you're coming down kind of meets where the peak of the mountain that you're going up meets, you come across a chasm 20 feet wide and about as long as you can tell for quite a while. Just a split.
Jesus.
So yes, you are at a chasm.
Does this look naturally made?
Nature check.
Okay.
Also, welcome back, Dan, maybe? Natural enough. Hello, Dan? Oh. Welcome back. Maybe.
I hear you guys.
Hooray.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I hit the restart. Funny thing is, Discord opened up before I even like logged in.
Yeah. Yeah, it does
So-
that. If you
So that's fun.
if you boot your PC but don't like unlock it, all the programs will actually boot up in the background if they're set to start up.
Gotcha. All right. Popping open Foundry again.
Yes. So basically, you guys have come to a chasm, between the two mountaintops, that you're traveling between, about 20 feet wide and as long as you can see.
And it is made of nature.
Yes. From what you can tell, it is naturally forming.
Also, I'm just gonna keep my camera off for the rest of the session because the last time that it crashed, it was as I turned on my camera.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So just out of a little bit of superstition and concern, I'm gonna just leave it off for the rest of the night. just in case there's some weird fuckery happening with that.
Sure. So, if you'd like to get over the chasm, it will be an attempt at a long jump, which is a athletics check, DC 20. And you have to get a wind up of at least 10 feet. But since we're not in combat, that's not really.
Trying to remember, Fef, you have a grappling hook, right? Is there anything on the other side that could potentially latch onto that we can see?
That's actually what I was going to ask next. Yeah.
Okay. It's hard to tell. Some of because it's basically you guys are coming down off one slope and then it kind of just levels out right where the chasm is, and then on the other side it starts going back up. And much like as you've been traveling, it's very rocky, rubbly. Some of the rocks might be stable. It's hard to eyeball from here. Is what I'm getting at.
Right.
Well, I got 50 feet of rope. We can give it a couple of throws, maybe.
How wide is the jump, you said?
20 feet. Aslan gets a running start, backs up, gets a running start, and jumps across no problem.
Could I argue to be allowed to use my acrobatics?
No.
Damn it.
Long jump is specifically athletics.
Rip.
Because
You can throw the hook to me now, and I will find some place to secure it to make it easier for you to cross.
I'll hold out the hook to whoever wants to give it a toss. Those stronger than I.
I mean, is it just a strength check to throw something?
It would be technically a ranged attack.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess I will do it then.
Aiming the grappling hook at Aslan, technically.
See, I went
Just in her general direction, really, not even at her necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed it was strength because throwing weapons.
No, that's fair. No. Just regular dexterity check. Dexterity check, yeah. Check. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I was about to say check one more goddamn time. I swear to God.
Check.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't actually get up out of your seat.
I don't want to right now. I'll kick his ass after session. It'll be alright.
And my fucking knees hurt too much for that bullshittery.
So yeah, Fef, give me that.
I was trying to see if I could find the button to do it.
I gotcha. Yeah, no, fairly easily. You're able to. You throw it across the chasm, and Aslan, because of your speed, you're able to fairly easily catch it. And you just in general being Aslan, the badass. But yes, you catch the grappling hook without issue.
Look for a place to secure it into.
Okay. Give me a survival check. Okay. Yeah. You're able to fairly easily able to find a rock, a space between two rocks that are not loose rocks, and you're able to jam it in there, and it seems pretty taut.
Cool. I mean, yeah, after she's done getting it all secure, grabbing the rope,
Okay.
making the jump, just because effectively the rope is there for if the jump is not made. You just kind of slam into the cliffside, which hurts, but you've still got this rope on
Yep.
and be able to climb your way up.
So make an athletics check.
Yeah.
You don't even need the rope. You clear it with, and you jump almost as far as Aslan does, actually. You and around you in the throughout the mountains.
It's not like my armor is loose.
No, but it's still metal.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like,
I'm trying to remember. You said that we came down like a slope before we hit this like sort of
Yeah,
level
you're in like a
off.
valley between the two peaks, basically.
How steep is that slope, and like how far is it of flat before the chasm?
You've got about 30 feet of wind up, and the chasm, the slope itself is about a 45-ish degree angle.
Okay, Ma is actually going to go and start trudging back up the slope a bit.
Oh boy.
yep.
I figured he would do this.
Yep.
Already worked once.
Yeah, calling out Glinthatook and just like, ready to spread your wings out again? No, you haven't had many opportunities to do this.
Quite. I'm concerned how much you're turning me into a toboggan.
I wouldn't say it's anything quite like that, but I mean, unless you'd rather me
Flying
be
toboggan.
turned, unless you'd rather me end up having to turn myself into paste, and then you never are able to come back to this world again. You'd never get to taste Mama Roseway's cinnamon rolls.
All right, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. And then,
Oh man, I know what I should do.
and then yeah, from a decent enough height on the slope, just getting on his back, and then start gliding because it's 25 feet forward and 5 feet down for each glide. So
Yeah, able to make it easy. Yeah.
So I know what I should do, but I'd have to jump back. I would like to remind the jury that whirling throw is a 25-foot maximum range for me right now.
Oh my And Aslan yeets the party across.
Okay, see, I would see about doing an acrobatics out of too, even to avoid damage. It's perfect.
Oh my god!
Oh.
So if there's anybody that's not comfortable in their athletics abilities,
I think I'm okay, but my rolls have been really
Well-
weird tonight, so
roll an athletics check if you're going to jump.
Tossing the rope itself back across too, obviously.
Right.
I rock to the end, throw it back, so that there's weight for it to carry.
Yeah.
I will let Fef go first just in case something goes wrong.
Just in case Fef dies.
Not like test subject wrong. I mean like, oh shit.
Yo,
help them
it's already test subject, I assure you.
Yeah, too late, man.
Again, this is the player that said they were already starting to come up with new character ideas because of their previous shenanigans in the Avalanche. This is absolutely test subject territory.
Which I'd like to give a shout out to Grappling Hook and Rope, the all-star for me tonight, which I'm going to tie the rope around myself before I try to make this jump.
Okay. Yeah, you tie it you're fairly confidently. And give me that athletics check.
Oh. Nope.
You guys watch as Theth backs up, starts to run, jumps, and doesn't quite make it and begins to fall into the chasm before getting caught on the rope and then slamming into the fucking wall.
Yeah, absolutely just eating shit.
Grabbing the rope and helping haul him up, though.
Sure.
Maha probably giving a hand with that as well, since he's on
Theth,
that
you
side.
take 16 points of damage from hitting the wall.
All straight to the ego, too.
Bam! And you guys hear his Theth just crunch and then just as Maha just casually glides over the chasm at about the same time.
Yeah, just getting a full view of the slam, just ooh.
That had to hurt.
We know the rope works.
Yep, just hauling his ass up.
All right. Zendros and Fef. Or Pax.
No, Fef is here now. Don't make him do that again.
I assume we have the rope back now.
Yes.
Okay.
Set an athletics check or
Athletics, yeah.
If you want to try for the jump yourself.
Zendros gets the wind up, runs, jumps over the chasm, no problem. Pax, you are now the only person left.
Yep. I am going to walk up to the very edge of the chasm and jump from there.
No,
Yes.
you are not allowed. Per the rules of long jump, which is required, you have to get...
Does he have a feat that allows him to do so?
Yes.
Yeah, he has quick jump.
Oh, what do you know?
I was about to say, no, he has a feat for this.
Fair enough.
So yeah, just gonna walk right up to the very edge and then jump from there and hope I don't fucking biff it and make myself look stupid.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Oh!
Biffed it. That's why the rope is there.
Should have got the wind up.
The wonder wouldn't have helped. There's no penalty.
Yeah.
But still, that doesn't mean that we're not going to give Pax in character.
Oh yeah,
shit. We're
in
just like,
character, it's absolutely because he didn't get that jump.
I love
Get
that
the
both
run-up.
the rogues failed this jump.
Yeah, both the rogues failed their jumps.
It's cold out. What do you want?
There's a reason we both wanted to roll athletics.
Or you mean acrobatics? But yes. And you guys watch as Pax jumps, makes a little bit further, a little bit more than halfway, and then just bam, slams into the...
Not gonna lie, I was considering having Aslan jump out, catch him, and then throw him, and then which is in character for her because she's the only thing that comes to close as much metal as Aslan is Lorenz's armor.
It's true.
Yep. So, and Pax, with the holding onto the rope for dear life, you get pulled up. You are now
Really
all
wish I'd come with that idea later, though, or earlier, though.
right. You all are now on the other side of the chasm.
It also would have been less damage.
Yes.
It would have been a maximum of 2d6 plus 3.
Like I said that, and since it would have been coordinated, I would have absolutely tried to argue being allowed to roll acrobatics to tumble at the end of the throw.
Yeah, grabbing your grappling hook and rope, by the way, Fef, and then handing it to you.
Just going to give it a gentle pat as I tuck it back away into the bag of holding.
There we go. That was a crit fail into a crit success after a hero point to treat wounds on myself.
Okay. Roll your
The
D8.
duality of man.
The duality of one man.
Yeah, I said man.
That was... Jesus. All right.
No, the duality of, but then it's the amount of more. One man! From fucking...
That is 4d8.
Oh, right, because it's crit. Yep.
Yar, he crit.
Oh, look how much health I got back.
Wow! Just put it all right back in you.
just
Yeah, Pax just casually splints his fucking leg and then just boom, boom. All right, we're good.
He just pushes all of the blood back inside.
Come on now, blood. That's not... You're supposed to be inside, not outside.
he just pulls a Cloudy at the chance of meatballs. Get back inside me, tears.
Yep.
They said that all my bleeding's internal. That's where the blood's supposed to be.
So you are all on the other side of the chasm now.
All right. Continue the journey.
Indeed.
Have we heard any more of those booms in the meantime?
Not recently.
Has the density of the smoke changed?
Being down in the valley where you are, you can't see the smoke.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough.
Fucking no, man. Just, fair enough.
I don't know.
Yeah, just so making our way back. Back up.
Okay.
I will say after everybody's listened, on the return trip, I could toss you across if you like.
Might have better luck.
It's not a bad idea.
To be fair, everyone had great luck except for you and Pax.
It's cold. Our dexterity is clearly limited.
Oh, shrinkage.
Athletics is a strength action.
Yes. Well, yeah, that's also part of the problem. We're rogues.
I mean, you
Shrinkage
can
on
make
the stats.
strength-based rogues.
True.
I very much thought about it.
I mean, you can make a rogue pretty much based on any stat if you really want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a few more hours.
Just get a full 6 rogue party going.
Oh god.
They'd all be very different. It would work.
Oh.
Just nobody get hit. Just
Don't get hit, forehead.
Just don't take damage.
That's what the Constitution rogue is for.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's what your fucking meathead is for. Okay, boss.
Okay, boss, I got it. I'm gonna go rough him up.
He doesn't have strength.
That's true. He's just Constitution. As you guys travel up the other side of the slope and keep going on, it's a few more hours as you are trekking along this rubble. But in spite of it being rough terrain, luckily you are up in the mountains and everything's kind of closer. You come over the lip of a
Raising.
Also, I guess something I want to ask, for how bitterly fucking cold is it? Like, if I keep Glinthatook out, is he going to be taking damage?
yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Then once we're over the cliff and everything else is
Sure.
set, I'm despawning him while we continue on. Also because he's going to have a harder time walking from not having.
You guys
Snowshoes.
snowshoes, yeah. Well, no, snowshoes are not required
That's
here.
right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's rubbly more than.
Right.
And as you guys could continue along, you come over a rise, and then you find a fairly almost like a small platform on the mountainside. And as you step on down and you come out, you see several gargantuan things you've never seen before, personally, but they share very similar design concepts to the firearms that you have encountered since you've come to Kalint, but on a large scale.
Oh no.
And you see Roshadran guards, but also just people in kind of robes and coats gathering around them as around these large installments.
Okay. Long history question here. Sorry. We know. I mean, the Duvarian Empire knows to a point of what happened to the airships that tried to push into the Roshadran airspace, that they were taken down by some kind of weaponry in the mountains.
Yes.
Were those weapons ever described physically?
Not to the public at large.
Okay. But we do know that they had weapons in the mountains.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Because Loren's just looking out across, and more important question than these things that look like upscaled firearms. Which way are they pointed?
To the north.
Across the mountain range and into what would be Javarian territory?
Yes. And up.
Yep.
I think the best way I could kind of describe it using real world, almost think. Well, actually, no. It's a very long and narrow barrel with a seated emplacement next to it.
Yeah.
And aircraft cannons.
Yep. Yeah, just looking out over that range of guns.
And along the barrel, sorry to keep interrupting you, but along the barrel, you see magic runes lining along the edge, the sides of the barrel, leading down to the base of the weapon, and kind of spreading out along the base on the ground.
Can I get an Arcana to try to figure out the runes?
Sure.
Same.
Yes.
How far off are we from these things? I
Rip.
suppose is,
Oof.
also a good question. I don't know if I quite heard like
At the
how
moment,
far away we are to get a sense of like how close are we to the guards and everyone that are by them.
you're about 60 feet off.
Okay, so this was climbing up the mountain, then getting to this like leveled off.
Yeah,
flat
you
sort
kind of
like
came
rubbly-
up, went over a lip, and then kind of slid down onto this kind of like platform-ish. In fact, you know what? Why don't I help? Why don't I help give you guys a visual?
There it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is not. I wish I had better assets, but this is the closest I had. They
Yeah.
obviously do not look like ship cannons, but
Right. Gets the gist across.
yeah.
Yeah, just holy shit, they're building the same defenses they have in Roshadran. They're building another iron wall, basically.
And you have not been spotted yet.
On that note, I would like to announce so that I can actually use stealth for fucking yeah.
Yeah, you're roll a stealth check.
Avoiding notice, please.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
You feel fairly well hidden.
Whatever. I still get to use my stealth on initiative at least.
Yes. So, what are you guys going to do? Oh, and I can probably switch over the Foundry Cam for the stream.
So I forgot to rejoin the Spotify there. There we go. Just trying to get a look at what exactly the guards are doing. Try to actually observe them for a moment.
Sure. From what you can tell, supervising.
Are there laborers around here as well, or?
From what you can see, the ones that aren't in armor or with weaponry are they have
So they had like robes and cloaks and stuff.
robes,
right?
cloaks, and coats and whatnot, and they're the ones actually working on the they're working on the runic work on the weaponry.
Okay.
But then you can see
Also, did Fef and I get anything with our Arcana checks?
yeah, that was the right. Fef didn't. You, however, Lorenz, see a lot of runes for force and fire.
So these are a lot like the cannons, the big Duvarian dragon shot cannons, effectively.
Of a sort, different design philosophy,
Yeah,
but close. Yeah,
same efficacy in theory.
you're right. Think of it more of a whereas the dragon shot cannon is a large fireball of a cannon shot. Think more railgun.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, Lawrence is just drawing his sword and pulling the shield up onto his left arm. Just, we can't let him do this.
Crossbow.
Go, Precious.
Just pressing up against the wall and bringing Glinthatook out.
Okay.
Just.
Okay.
Looks like you're gonna have to bear the cold a little bit, bud.
Oh God.
And I'm gonna roll stealth as well.
Okay.
After watching Fef attempt to hide.
Right.
It would seem coming this way was worth it after all.
Indeed.
It is luckily not severe enough cold that Glinthatook will be taking damage to the point where it will affect this. Well, actually, see. for start, just because since he's out, he takes 1 point of cold damage, which
One whole damage.
which means technically you do as well. But
Right. So he should also be at 85. There we go.
so yes,
Yeah, just Maha like visibly like shivering a bit more after Glinthatook is out.
Mhm.
Just this is still so fucking weird.
And as you look, Thef, as you look down, this is a sheer drop that goes hundreds of feet.
Just gonna hope we don't need the rope.
Oh god.
Okay. And then, yeah, once everyone looks ready.
Oh, you're just gonna go in?
Mahajapit,
Yes.
the magic you used to make Glinthatook larger.
Oh no.
Can you use it on others?
Unfortunately, I cannot. It's only through my connection with him.
Unfortunate.
Giant ass Azalin running around hasted.
I was actually she was going to suggest so she could push the cannons off the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was guessing she was going to try to pick them up.
That's fair.
Bash
Although
helicopters with
hasted
all
would be
cannons.
really nice for her. Not gonna lie.
It's worth noting you guys have not been spotted yet, so technically combat has not started yet.
Yeah.
Well, how should we go about this?
Since it is a long drop, I intend on throwing them off the cliff.
Yeah. Quick ambush.
This...
Treat it like a raid.
At this point, by the way, everyone please give me stealth checks.
So, okay.
Does that include Fef?
That does not include Fef.
Damn it.
Most because you already rolled yours.
Yeah, it was bad. I wanted to get out of it.
This is gonna
It's-
be
yeah.
fun plus
Oh
4.
no.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. Everyone roll stealth me. I'll just choose to start the fight, yeah?
And I took that personally.
Yeah, as you guys, as Lorenz, as you're starting to try and get closer, still trying to be quiet and careful, your foot happens to land on a loose bit of rock and just cause a slight rock slide, and that causes the guards to look. Huh? Oh shit!
Yeah, I was about to say, at that point, I'm going to try to, like, advance first into their field of
Yeah,
view.
can I get a pew pew?
I'll allow it as a stealth. So one stealth round, basically a surprise round, I should say. Don't forget to set yourselves to combat. If you were only going to do one move, because you can do. Yeah, it's a full surprise round. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Should we determine our initiative order before doing the surprise round?
Yes.
Okay. Are we doing our initiatives off of stealth, or would it then
No,
be...
the Pax and Fef are you guys are doing it normally.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't even know if I just noticed I'm not getting sound out of the foundry for the dice rolls.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm gonna do a quick refresh. Why did that? I've got myself set to combat. Why did it not? Oh, did I roll like perception?
Yeah, you rolled perception.
Yeah.
Herder. My mistake.
You also, I think, should be able to roll from the encounter tracker.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
It wouldn't
Clicking
let
a little
me use my stealth for some reason, so I did manually roll it.
Oh, that's fair. That is.
Yeah, from the tracker, it defaults using perception.
So I am a 32. Well, goddamn.
Not bad.
Interestingly, I heard the crit effect, just not the rolling.
Huh. It's, as you say, you were a 32, Fef?
Yeah.
Refresh quick.
Okay. Good lord. All right. So again, you guys will go first. So Fef, you're up first. And then we'll start we'll start it properly after you guys all have a chance to go effectively.
All right. Well, we know what I'm doing.
Yep. Don't forget to target, which is alt click. Ooh. You line up your shot, fire, and the guard, oh shit, and manages to just barely duck in time. As your bolt whizzes off the top of his helmet and just you can even see the sparks as the tip of the bolt just skids off. As those in coats and robes begin to run.
Going to reload.
Okay.
And last action, shoot again.
Okay.
Wow.
That hits.
All right. Or wait, hold on. Did I mean, no, it doesn't. I didn't hit the multiple attack. That should be
Oh, yeah.
minus
Nope.
5, yeah.
Yeah, that would miss
Right.
then. You're right. Unfortunate. Both your bolts going a little wide.
It's too cold, I keep telling y'all.
It's true. Mahajapit, you're up.
Okay.
Actually,
I liked I liked the sound of Azalin's idea. So we are going to open with throwing one of these on her.
okay.
As part of the act together. So the 2 actions of an act together spent for me, and then the free single action going for Glinthatook. Get him to start running in.
All right, Aslan,
And
you are
then-
quickened.
And then for one more action, debating if I want to keep moving him in or if I just want to reinforce. I will have him keep charging in, so another 25 feet of movement.
Okay. Aslan, your turn.
All right, for my quickened action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Jesus.
I'm going to grapple the guard next to me.
Okay. That is
no.
versus his
Fortitude.
fort.
Oh my goodness.
That's a fort. His fort DC, right?
Fort DC, yeah.
Okay. As you attempt to grapple him, he
I'm gonna hero point that. And I'm gonna save my hero point.
he manages to having just ducked 2 of Fef's bolts, comes up like oh fuck, and as you attempt to grab him, just kind of shoves his arms out to just like stop you from getting a grab on him, and it takes you by such surprise. You're like, what the fuck?
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Sir, it would really be much easier on you if you would just let us kill you.
Ah!
I'm gonna
Alarm!
hero point that one.
Okay.
I'm trying to grapple again, even with the -5. Oh, for the love of... Oh.
That is
Damn.
unfucking fortunate.
Alright, well, since I'm at the penalty, I'm going to go for a snagging strike, which, if this hits, at least I get an automatic grab.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
I'd like to reload from a quick save.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Ooh. Okay, Lorenz, it's your turn.
It's a good way to lead into my turn. Watching 9 dice roll feels good.
Wait, you guys can see that?
Yep, I did.
We don't see what they
saw-
roll, but we see them rolling.
Oh yeah, that's right. Carry on.
Really upset about those rolls.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'd use my last action to move 5 feet just to close the distance. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna.
Right.
There you go.
Flanking.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Pax, you're up. Then draw your own deck.
Okay. Can you see when I draw lines? Like if I use the ruler tool?
Yeah, it should. Yeah.
Is that going through Glinthatook?
No.
Or is that not?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Goes around.
Well, I am at a distinct range and I don't quite want to move in yet. So I'm going to try something just to see if it works even.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You forgot to target, by the way.
I've got him targeted on mine. Did it not?
It did not.
You might not have alt targeted.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
it lit up with the
Hmm.
oranges.
Well, you crit.
Okay. I think he's targeted now. Let me.
All right.
All right. I reset it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
hopefully that will do it. All right. So roll crit damage.
Yep.
Firearms on crit.
I'd like to point out this is a regular unmodified flintlock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, firearms on crit.
And even then, it didn't quite do it right.
How so?
Shouldn't have upgraded the dice. The weapon's damage die increases to the die of that size instead of the normal
Yep.
die size.
Yeah,
because lethal.
Because normally it is a D6. You can see in there it's upgraded to a D10. The 2D6 is from his sneak attack.
Yeah, it did it correctly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's fatal, not.
Yeah, it's fatal, not lethal.
Right, I thought the D6s were the...
Nope, yeah,
No.
that was from his sneak attack. Yeah.
So, my bad.
Nope, you're fine. Yeah, no, you watch as you all hear a loud bang from back where you came as Pax just unloads with the musket, and you watch as this rifle round, as this musket bolt, smooth bore blows a golf ball sized hole out of this man's shoulder. Just. Ah!
Tried to tell him it would have been easier if he just would have let us kill him.
He is very much still alive, though he very much wishes he wasn't.
Okay.
So, Pax, you have 2 more actions.
Yeah. I will take 1 action to put the flintlock away.
Okay.
And 1 action to pull out my bola.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, Zendros, you're up.
All right. Let's see. 5. So there's 2 actions. Move to here, and that's all my actions.
Okay. And we begin combat proper. Round 1, Fef, you're up.
Going to move a bit, reload, and I will roll my attack at the end of that.
Okay. You do have a -1 since you're shooting through allies, but...
Well, that's
He's gonna
fine.
be moving.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Nah, I think regardless, I have to shoot through allies. Womp womp.
Yeah. If you're going to reload and move, I believe so, yeah.
You know what? I will reload, but then continue on with my movement. I don't want to risk it with how my rolls have been.
Okay.
Fef is not feeling up to optimal performances. Does not want to risk friends.
That's fair.
A pass turn.
You're right. Okay. Wait. So you moved, reloaded, and moved again.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Japit, you're up. Aslan, you're
Okay.
on deck.
Let's see. What's the range on that again? 60. Ruler. Okay. Okay. Damn, that clips through the wall there. Shit.
Yeah, unfortunate. It is just out of visual range, technically.
Right.
Or line of sight.
Right. Okay. Case.
Oh,
Going to.
wow. Mhm.
Let's see. I think I will go with a. I think I'll do an Act Together Evolution Surge.
Okay.
Going with the Surge Large.
Oh.
Then the two getting big.
Okay. If I can change that on the fly. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Hmm. I don't know that I can.
Can you change the size thing on the character sheet for Glintatug or no?
Oh wait, actually, hold on. I probably can.
Yeah, I meant you. That's what I was wondering.
I can
I
remember.
don't know if it'll do anything for his token.
Right. If I can remember how to actually do that, it's somewhere. I don't remember where. Anyways, well, for now, we'll just say he is large.
Okay.
I don't want to hold stuff up.
Right. With the Act Together Large. Then... Okay. So yeah, having him basically taking up. It'll let me do. Not that. Hold on. Not that. Hold on. Hell.
Okay, so there is actually a
Right.
module that would do enlarge and
Right.
reduce size in
Right.
combat, but
So yeah, with him basically taking up this space from the enlarge, making him a large creature, I'm gonna move. Oop. Having him move down 2, 3, 4, 5.
boop.
Oh shit! There we go.
Look what I did.
Hell yeah! All right. Okay. So I'm gonna move down. Wop, bop, 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 bop.
Okay.
And since he has a reach of 10 feet with his attacks,
Yep.
gonna do a tail womp.
Okay.
I've got 2 hero points. I'm using 1.
And over to target.
Right. Okay. Give me just a moment. Clicking off a hero point, remembering to target. Right. Once more with feeling.
That was almost another one. That hits.
Okay. Yeah, it just Glinthatook, as he starts running, like I imagine him growing in size as he bolts, and then just rearing the tail up to bring it slamming down on this guy.
Oh yeah, no, he just as Glimpotuk just charges into the tunnel, burrowed into the mountain, bringing his tail and just slamming it into the guy. His partner next to him is, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? Dragon! There's a dragon in the tunnels! Will that be the end of your turn?
That is all my actions because the 2 spent on the act together and the stride for the grow, and then the 1 for the attack. Yeah.
Okay, Aslan, your turn.
All right. I'm going to. Well, first, is the cannon high enough up that I could move under the barrel?
Yeah, very easily.
Okay. First off,
it's a lot larger than what this asset is belaying.
Gotcha. I'm going to punch this guy that's right next to me.
No, sure, yeah.
Yo!
Of course, now.
You
Yeah,
didn't
of
have to
course.
do that.
I rolled crap for damage.
You punch his fucking head off.
And second move, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Going to snagging strike this guy.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, he is grabbed and takes 12 damage. And now I'm going to whirling throw him.
There it is.
There it is.
Nice. Time for the ring out.
This, yeah, it's basically it's just 4.
Oh!
There we go.
That's a critical success.
So I throw him 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. I throw him there.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I throw him horizontally 25 feet.
That's fair. He's gonna try to make a reflex save to try and catch himself. Which, you know. Okay. What else will you do?
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, that was the 4th.
Okay.
Hit
Although
stride.
I will say though, for what it's worth, with a whirling throw critical strike, he does end up prone.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So I don't think a reflex save will save him.
You guys watch as
He is
Aslan just
flailing.
runs around this large Magitech weapon, picks up a guard, and just yeets him over the edge. Ah!
Just, with a crit success, he's just flailing. Can't get any purchase.
Oh, yeah, no.
Fuck. Oh no.
And from the sound of it, you don't think he managed to catch himself.
Mm.
Also, there was actually one other thing I needed to check.
But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
This one.
Okay, no, he's still well in range.
Fuck you, dragon!
Oh wait, he moved while in reach. I'm gonna use the
Attack
Eidolon's
opportunity.
opportunity.
Okay. That's a hit.
Whack.
Whomp. And yeah, as he moves forward, Glinthatook just swats him with his tail again. You fuck! Before coming right around with swinging his warhammer and smacking him in the nose. It's a crunch, but it doesn't break it doesn't do any serious damage. Just kind of bonk. Oh, bitch.
Pax would probably see Maha's nose start bleeding.
Yeah, for sure. And then he's going to. Oh wait, hold on. That didn't. That. You all hear a very loud trill. As
Yep.
I'm not going to whistle because we have neighbors, but
Yeah.
A very loud trill noise just rings out from through the tunnels.
Rings out like that goddamn watch officer.
Yep. Ring out.
Ring out. Yeah.
I mean, I did say I was going to do this.
You did.
100%. Not a lie.
Nope, you kept your word. Ah! All right. This one over here is going to get a little bit closer. Pull out his firearm. And then fire at you, Azalin. Okay. Nope. Oh, that's not working.
What?
Nope, it just wasn't working for some reason. And will just barely hit, actually. And you get hit for 6 points of damage as you hear crack. And you feel on your as you're watching this guard that you've just yeeted over the edge just go flying, and then you get hit in the leg as you feel one of these musket balls just hit you from afar.
That dumb motherfucker has no idea what he's just done.
And then he will reload. Oh man, I just realized the dude that Aslan yeeted was literally the last one in the initiative order.
Did he have his weapon out?
No,
Or
he
did he
moved.
draw it?
He moved. He drawed, and he fired. So
Oh, okay.
Well, no, the one that
So
she
he couldn't-
yeeted probably didn't even have his weapon out.
yeah, no. So he moved. He drew, and he fired. Yep. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? It's a dragon. And he will move there, and that'll be the end of his turn. And he will also draw his weapon, and that will be this one's turn. Lorenz, it is your turn.
Okay. This, oh, huh?
It is darkness.
Joy. Great. Being useless feels good.
You have your goggles.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my goggles on. That still takes an action. But yeah. Turning my goggles on.
Have
It's like 90 feet or some shit.
yeah. Gotta figure out how to give you night all of a sudden.
Fair. Yeah.
Doing it on the fly. Ah, here
We're
we
doing
go.
it live.
Here we go. Nope. Oh, a
Can he add it as a sense on his character page and have it take effect that way, or does that not
probably
work?
actually. Yeah, give me a second. Since now have dark vision up back. There you go.
Cool.
Mhm.
Can I stand there? Is that like movable square?
Yeah, that's movable.
Okay.
Mhm.
I would say probably we wouldn't stand in it just because it is crunched up there, but
that's fine. I just
but
wanted to be
movable.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna stand shoulder to shoulder with him.
With Glinthaduk. Okay,
And that's my turn.
sure. Pax, you're up.
Okay. No meta game. Will not do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15. Oh no, darkness. And I will activate my goggles as well.
Okay.
Because I need to be able to see.
Yes.
So I will just add.
Typically helps things.
There you go.
Did you add it for
Can
me?
confirm.
Yeah, I did it for you.
Thank you. All right, and yeah, because I cut my movement short because I wasn't going to walk into darkness blind.
Yeah,
So
that's smart.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. Stand here very perilously. Draw his musket. No, he's not. Oh, he's gonna get. Oh boy. He's gonna draw his musket and then just leer at you angrily, Aslan. Not actually gonna do anything. Oh fuck. That is a fucking dragon. I thought you were joking.
Feel kind of bad for them.
Then firing at Glinthaduk with a -1 because he's firing through
Allies.
through allies, yes. Critically misses you, Glinthaduk.
Okay.
Bang! And the loud gunshot goes off in these enclosed tunnels. And everyone just in everyone's ears before just throws it. You watch as he throws it down. Just mwop. Mwop.
Oh, good. It's Jangles all over again.
Right.
Zendros, it's your turn.
All right. So, since I could see the dark as I was coming up through here, I'm going to light a torch myself in my other hand.
Okay.
And,
There you go.
yeah,
I
there we
activated the
go.
torch module for you.
I think I moved 2 spaces. So 3, 4, 5.
Okay, can we actually see with these soldiers? Are they also using like any kind of goggles, or are they just of like certain races that?
They don't have goggles on them. And for a lot of them, it just looks like you can't tell. There's an assorted mixture of races here. Some of them do have dark vision. Some of them, you would guess, don't. But
Okay.
And then let me see spells. There it is. Going to use one.
which one are you using it on?
I got it targeted. It's
that one there.
that guy
Gotcha.
there. Yep.
Okay. He has to make a fortitude save. And he fails.
All right.
So he takes full damage and becomes drained 1.
Roll.
Unfortunate low roll, but the drained should also do a decent chunk.
Yes, and then as I recall, yeah, you get for the 4 temporary HP, and your curse begins to take effect.
Yes.
The amount of HP lost from drain also does apply.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's level times drained value for
Yeah.
the.
So it would be level times drained value. That's
Yeah,
right.
and he's drained 1, so
4. Or no, 6. Because Zendros is.
Okay, so 10 HP.
No, I think it's the level of the target, not the.
Fair enough.
yeah.
So that'd be 3. That'd be.
Okay, so total temp HP gained would be
7.
7.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm pretty sure that was all my actions, so, because I moved all my distance 1 and partially another and then casted that. So.
Yep.
Right. And is that Soul Siphon? Is that one of your curse bound ones? That
Yes, it is. So.
Okay.
Yeah. You're now under the minor effects of your oracular curse.
Yeah.
Okay. I always struggle to remember which of your spells are curse bound and which aren't.
And you watch as these guys get shoulder to shoulder, and this one actually cannot raise his shield as his last action because he's used all his actions to get there. This one, however, is going to pull out a crossbow, actually, from his belt and level it at again Glinthaduk because, bro, it's a dragon.
Which one did?
That would be this one here.
Okay.
Bro, it's a fucking dragon. And again, -1 because he's firing through allies. That is a natural 20.
Oof.
Luckily, he did not use the gun.
fucking musket, yeah.
Bam. And you watch and Glinthaduk kind of you feel it as you feel it to Mahajapit as the crossbow bolt kind of sinks in between two of Glinthaduk's scales. Fucker. And you watch it, and you feel a little bit begin to hurt on your side as well.
Curious. Is Glinthaduk cursing out in common or draconic or
Draconic.
heavy? Okay. Slipping back to the native tongue. Got it.
Yes. Reload, and then fire again.
Already used the reaction for the opportunity attack, and my
Oh, that should be additional -1. And he misses horribly. Beginning of his turn.
Oh. Oops.
Hmm?
Hold on. Okay.
All right. Beginning of round 2. Theth, it is your turn. Mahajapit, you're on deck.
Who wants to have a bit of a giggle at the hobgoblin?
Always.
I've been operating this whole time under the assumption that my crossbow had an 80-foot range. It's actually 120.
Oh, you silly fool.
Wow.
I mean,
Well,
my
no.
question still stands, though. Would standing at the ass end of the cannon here provide any sort of cover?
I'd at least give you from where Aslan is, or from where these guys are over here.
Cool. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take 2 actions to move over there, and then
Probably
the
right
last one
here is where I'd give you at least a +1 to your cover, or +2 rather.
So yeah, first action and then second will be spent, unfortunately, moving a whole 5 feet.
Deal.
Yeah.
And then we are going to pop a shot with the crossbow at the middle guard across the way there.
Okay.
Don't forget to target.
Yeah, do not forget to target and untarget the last one. If you have not already. That is a critical hit.
Oh.
The legacy of the crossbow of crits continues.
Yep.
Yee.
And you,
That's something over 10.
and you watch as the crossbow. You watch as it gets right between you. Managed to through both just practice, a lot of practice, and a little bit of luck. You watch as that crossbow bolt gets right between the breastplate and the shoulder guard, and just kind of disappears from your sight.
And that will be turn.
Okay. Mahajapit, you're up. Aslan, you're on deck.
Okay. Let me see. This is the way I think it does. Oh, that's not.
Oh.
Hold on. Actually, no, it should be bigger than that. Oops, hold on.
Oh, yeah, you can't resize them if they've already been made.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. 15, 20, 25, 30. So just a little bit bigger. I don't think this actually hits anything else extra.
Nope.
But yeah, Glinthatook curling his neck down and a low growl before just interrupting torrent of noxious gases. Or hold on, it should actually be. Yeah, I'll need basic reflex saves for all of them.
Oh, boy.
And it's against. Fucking hell.
Oh. Basic reflex saves from all of them.
This fucking.
What is the DC on it?
DC is going to be equal to my spell save DC, so that is 22.
Okay.
Right.
It's 22. So this one succeeds. This one takes. Actually, he critically succeeded, so he takes no damage.
Yeah. Crit success is none. Success is half. Fail is full. Crit fail is double.
Crit fail. This one did crit fail. He gets doubled. And then you said it was 22, correct?
Yes.
He did damage. This one crit failed. He takes double. And this one regular failed. Takes.
Okay. And then I'm not going to be able to use the breath again for 3
turns.
rounds.
Yep.
Okay. And then, so that was 2 actions. So for the last action, going to use an act together for Maha.
Okay.
Using my other focus point to cast Lifelink Surge.
Okay.
So now Glinthatook has fast healing 6 for 4 rounds.
It. Okay. Which is
At the start of his turn, or my turn rather, heal for 6.
okay. There's no marker for that, so that's on you to remember.
Yep. Okay.
And
And then for the other half, for the act together, it's going to be another whack on the one guard with a tail slam.
Okay. And you got oh,
I'm
that
hero
was
pointing that.
that was almost a nat 19.
I'm using my other hero point. Fuck that shit.
Okay. That's a hit.
There we go.
This officer, this guard who is already just retching from the poisonous gas that has gone through this hallway, which Lorenz, you got a up close and personal look at, just his skin starting to melt and slough off inside of his helmet, and then Glinthatook just hits him with his tail. And the best way I can describe it is, if you remember the gentleman who got dunked in acid at the end of RoboCop.
Red Foreman?
Oof.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, not Red Foreman, one of his cronies. And then he gets hit by the car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's that, but just boom, all over the fucking hallway.
Ooh, no. That's rough, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the full turn.
Okay, Aslan, it is your go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. One stride.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
You're still hasted too, aren't you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to flurry of maneuvers. I'm going to shove the one to the north of me.
Okay, I will say, moving in here to between them, you have invoked attacks of opportunity.
Okay, but you can't use ranged weapons with attacks of opportunity.
That is true. You're correct. So it's fists. Never mind. No, it's not. I'm not setting that up. So yeah, no, they cannot use their ranged weapons for attacks of opportunity. So yeah, no, you're good. Carry on.
Suck.
Because I would have gotten it while running up to them.
Yeah.
And
No.
it would make ranged attack of opportunity stupid broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha, disregard. I said Cox.
I think
No.
Gunslinger can do it, but you have to take
So
like,
that guy, 30 against his fort.
Which one?
The one to the north of me, I have him targeted.
Okay. His fort. That's a critical success.
He goes flying back 10 feet. And for my second maneuver, I will grapple the one to the south of me. This will have a -5 penalty.
Just straight up KG Maida from Samurai Warriors 2 in this bitch. Just
Yep.
you're out of
Oh my
here.
God.
Fucking ejecting people from the game.
That is a
Against his
success.
fort. Alright, he is grappled and grabbed, so he takes 3 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to whirling throw him, which does not have a multiple attack penalty.
Oh, so close. It's against his fort DC.
Yeah.
Does not
Unfortunately, I
succeed.
didn't get to keep the extra hero point that I got in the previous session.
Yeah, it does not succeed, unfortunately.
Well, he is still grabbed.
He is grabbed. I will mark him as grabbed.
Which makes him flat-footed.
Yeah, there it is. Flat-footed and immobilized. Okay.
I just love this. Just slipping by at the same time, shoving one and then reaching out and taking hold of the other.
Pop! Poof! Wait. Bitch!
Dude saw his friend get yeeted to oblivion and is just clinging to the mountain.
Oh
for
yeah,
dear
no,
life.
he's full on holding on to the rocks. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I would have had me some fun. This one's going to drop his flintlock musket. Use an interact action to pull out his warhammer.
One.
Yep.
Which one? This one or
Yeah,
the one that I had grappled?
this one. This one. Yeah, the one you do not have grapple.
Oh, okay. So yeah, attack of opportunity.
Yep. Hits.
Almost a crit. That 19 would have definitely been a crit.
Yeah, and you jab him in the fucking shit for 8 points of damage, and he comes around and with his warhammer and is about to attempt to do the same to you. And he hits, actually. Not a crit, but he does hit. And okay. Let's see. One moment. I need to read a rule here real quick. I'm aware. Yep. He is going to attempt to shove you with his warhammer. Which will be his third action. Let's see. So it is his athletic skill versus
My fort DC.
Yep. Let's see here.
Shove has the attack trait, though, doesn't it?
Yes, so he will have a -5 to it.
Ah, yeah. 12.
He fails, but not crit fails.
Well, hey, there's that. So yeah,
My fortitude is unfortunately my lowest save.
yeah, expected. So yeah, is not able to shove you with his warhammer, even though he does try. Just, let go of my friend! Stop it! Let him go!
Only if you guys surrender and give us those big things back there.
No. Let's see. This one, Lorenz.
Unfortunate.
He's going to. He already had his warhammer out.
Yeah.
And he is going to, now with shield in hand. He's going to strike at you, Lorenz, actually, with his warhammer.
Okay.
Misses. Great. You see it coming. You're able to deflect it with your own shield. Oh shit. Fuck. And he is going to attempt to shove you, actually, as well, with his warhammer.
Okay.
How
do we calculate DCs?
It is 10 plus your.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 plus bonus.
I want to do this. Then I want to do this. Add a -5 because the attack penalty. He critically succeeds at 20. Assuming a 26 actually normally succeeds.
26 does actually just barely normally succeed.
Okay, so yeah. So he critically succeeds his shove.
So he can push you up to 10 feet away and stride.
Yes.
After in the same direction.
So unfortunately, I cannot go more than 5 feet backwards.
Yeah. But he will follow in after you. As he still now standing next to the dragon, just. Oh, this was a bad idea. Oh fuck.
I'm debating if I want to use. Nah, I'll
stand down.
Can I attack of opportunity his stride inwards? Does shove shut that off?
I don't.
It is I think it technically counts as a step, which
okay.
But the shove trait does say stride specifically.
It specifically says stride.
But it's part of the shove action though, so that's I think what makes it.
I would assume the person being shoved wouldn't get the attack.
Right.
I just wanted to clarify that for now going forward.
So Glinthatu could, but I would say that Mahajapit probably can't.
Or Lorenz.
Yeah.
Mahajapit definitely can't.
Yeah. No.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I will go ahead and use the reaction for that. Just really make him rethink his decisions. So, here comes the BAP.
That's a crit.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, he's really rethinking his decisions because he also is now frightened 1 because of the fear rune.
Yeah, no, he just got rocked in his fucking shit. And just steps forward.
It's like what I'm picturing is just as he's trying to as he's making this shove, like the whole time Glinthatu is holding his tail above the spot where Lorenz was, and then as he shoves through and follows in, just slams it into this guy's back.
Oh yeah, just rocks him, and you watch as he kind of bounces off the cavern wall before coming back to where he was, and then raises his shield.
Just as this dragon just stares menacingly into his eyes.
All right, so we come to the grad one. Lorenz, you are on deck.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to attempt to break his grab. Which, if I remember correctly, that is
it would be an escape attempt, I think.
I believe so, which is an athletic.
It's escape or unarmed attack, isn't it?
Escape can use acrobatics, athletics, or unarmed attack.
That's right.
Against the athletics DC of the creature grabbing you.
Right. The athletics. So it's athletics versus athletics here. As he will attempt to use his athletics. For a 27.
He succeeds.
Okay. He is not grabbed anymore. And now with that action, he's going to drop his musket, draw his warhammer, which you already did your attack of opportunity.
Yep.
He's going to attempt to shove you. Which is a athletics, actually, against your fort DC. 22.
All right, he succeeds, and I go back 5 feet.
Yep. You are shoved back 5 feet. Whoop! And you feel... You hear the rocks behind you skitter down as he follows after you from his shove, and that will be the end of his turn. Lorenz, your turn.
All right, so I just kind of stare at this guy in front of me, and kind of lowering the shield for a moment. I'm actually going to cast the spell first.
Fear.
This is a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
So I can target 5 enemies. So all 4 of the people in this hallway, I need DC 22 will saves from.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So all of them failed except for one who crit succeeded.
So the crit succeed guy is unaffected, but all the failures are frightened too.
Okay.
That's so fucking good.
As Lorenz kind of drops the shield arm for a moment and actually lifts the bastard sword to his chest plate and rakes the front of the chest plate with the edge of the blade.
Does the frightened 2 then proceed to stack with the frightened...
No, I believe it's just the strongest
stronger
condition
That's
threshold.
right.
Yeah.
Oh! Hold on. Oh no. So the one who was already feared, because of that fear that was already on him, actually critically failed. Who is
so
now
he's now frightened 3 and fleeing for a round.
Yep. So in the end, his frightened did stack.
Yeah, technically.
In a way.
But yeah, just so like I said, he just rakes, while speaking in Draconic under his tongue, just rakes the blade right across the armor, which results in this terrible shrieking sound, which echoes in the hallway, and the sound just distorts due to the magic, and it sounds a lot more like screaming than it does metal on metal.
Yeah, the rest of you hear this echoing out of the hallway, by the way. With Thef and Mahajapit do anyways. Aslan's a little busy. But yeah, you guys hear this with no context.
God.
And then I'm just gonna make a plain old melee strike against Mr. Frightened 3 here.
Okay.
God. Who has a -3 to his AC because of the frightened.
Yeah. Because he has his shield raised. That actually barely misses.
Damn. Okay. And I've got nothing to spend, so
Yeah. If his shield hadn't been raised, that would have
fair.
Pax, your turn.
Okay. 1 second. Okay.
We've kind of got this on lock.
Well, it's just I can't. Nothing I can do can get me close enough to help Aslan, and her turn comes before any of the guards near her.
Fair. I mean, don't you also still have the flintlock in hand? Or no, you put that away for your bolo.
I did. So pulling that back out again, I still have to reload too. So
right.
Okay. I don't know how this works on a technical level. does that take a -1 because I have to fire down the hallway, or is it because it's a targeted magic? It doesn't matter.
Let's see. It's targeted, so and it's targeted magic. So, that being said, it is a kind of a cone. I'll still put in -1 onto it. But only a -1. So,
I'm trying to figure out how it actually works.
you designate a target. You tell me how many actions you want to spend on it.
Okay.
And then that is 2d6 force damage per action spent.
Yeah, I'm using all 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so now he has to make a fortitude save.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
The one diagonally behind near Death Boy.
This one?
Yeah.
Don't forget you can ping as well.
I actually have him targeted, so I wasn't sure.
Gotcha. I wasn't
If
sure if
he's
that was
doing
you
that.
targeting him or not.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a fail.
All right. He takes
Full damage. So that is
66.
66 and is pushed
15 feet.
15 feet, yep.
Wasn't sure what direction it would try to push him because of the angle I'm standing. Like if it pushed
Straight
him
back.
directly down the hallway.
Looks like it would probably push him southeast, I think.
Yep. So roll your damage.
Okay.
Through his friend. Who barely oh my god. Yeah, no, you watch as he just gets fucking bopped by an invisible force that goes through you guys, but leaves you unharmed. And he gets rocked in his shit, lifted off his feet, and then goes flying back as his friend, who is frightened, ducks. Just, what is happening? Okay. It's now his friend's turn, who is here. He's going to, God. Yeah, he's going to try and fire with his crossbow again. Or no, he's going to reload, because he didn't reload last time. And then he'll fire at Glinthatuk. Oh. Critically misses.
Okay.
And then reloads again. That will be his 3 action. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What do we do? What do we do? Shut up. I don't know. What the fuck are you? Oh my god, it's a dragon. He's going to move here before drawing his flintlock musket. He does not get to do anything for the remainder of his turn, but Zendros, you're up.
All right. So 15. And
I will say you do invoke an attack of opportunity
okay, that's fine.
from Mr. Fucking Frightened 3. He does hit though. By God.
Okay.
I was
Can you
not
actually attack of opportunity if he's fleeing?
because the wording is kind of specific because it says on your turn you must spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the fleeing condition.
Right.
But because this technically isn't his turn,
No, it's a reaction.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so he's flailing in fears.
Yeah, effectively. It's not intentionally so. He's just gonna, God, and just actionally smacks Zendros in the fucking calf.
you went a little Arnold Schwarzenegger on that last one. No,
No, I don't want to die here.
We have to get out of here.
get to the chopper. Do it now.
Don't want to die in the shithole like the mountains.
I don't want to die in shithole, Kalint.
All right. And then targeting that same one that just swung at me.
Okay. He was very flanked, very afraid, and very fucking frightened.
Swinging the striking Kopesh.
Okay.
Why did that not fucking throw the attack? whatever. I
Oh,
can
use your
go to
you got to use that in your under your strikes menu.
Yeah,
Oh, strikes.
Great.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Wait.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Strikes, damage.
All right, you watch as this poor fucker, as Zendros comes in, gets bopped in his shit, and Zendros turns around with his Kopesh and just cleanly beheads the man.
And then for my last action, I am going to throw. Where is it? There it is. Armor of Bones.
At this point, it's like a fucking cartoon of just like the four guys just huddling together. Just,
There's some spooky fucking shit going on in this hallway. Giant dragon spewing poison, the raking of a sword across shield causing metallic screams, and now spooky
Spooky
dude beheads a man. And
Spooky Boy Prime has shown up and just
and-
spouted armor out of his skin. I'm sorry, bones out of his skin. Which
Well, no, actually, nothing happens just yet.
that's fair.
That's when they go to hit me.
Yeah, it's true. You do, however, now are on your second level of your oracular curse. Which
Yes, and I also gain 3 resistance to cold, electricity, fire, piercing, and slashing, which I'm working on right now. So.
got you. And then your oracular curse, when you get to your moderate level, it is you start to take some penalties, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
I want to say I'm wounded now.
No, you are drained 1.
Ah, yes, drained 1. That's what it is. It's the next level that I get wounded.
Yes, which you don't get that until your 11th level anyway.
Yeah.
But you are now drained 1 due to your oracular curse. Okay. This one who just got knocked in his shit by the ring just, oh, fuck this.
Oh, it sounds like somebody grew a brain.
Ring of the Ram is percussive maintenance.
Someone get the ogre!
No, hold on.
All right, so this one who is frightened too is really considering his life choices right about now. Before he will go help him, step forward, swing at Zendros with his warhammer. Miss horribly due to his fear, and then raise his shield.
And as he misses, bones sprout from my shoulder to catch the blade and then just stop it.
Ah! Ah! Okay. We are back. Back at the top of the round. Fef, it is your turn. Mahajapit, you are on deck.
TJ, did you
Alright.
eat food in the middle of combat?
Yeah, you accidentally clicked on one of your rations. For Lorenz,
Fighting is hungry business.
Lorenz just after
Standing here
casting
eating a
fear.
block of
It's
cheese.
wild because I didn't even click on my rations at all. I was looking in my spell book.
Just eating an entire block of cheese, watching people die.
Fucking Skyrim up in this bitch.
Be the first time.
Damn, that's fucked.
But yeah, I'm gonna move forward a bit more,
I can't
reload
give
the
myself
crossbow,
another
and pop a
charge.
shot.
That is a hit. If only barely.
It barely hit, still a hit.
Yeah, it's true. And you watch as they kind of... Oi! Whose fucking hobgoblin is this? Ah!
Whose hobgoblin is this?
I'm just gonna wave.
Who bitch this is?
All right, the moment I'm done with this tiefling bitch, I'm coming for you, and I'm gonna do to her. I'm gonna do to you, rather, what she did to my friends.
You should probably maybe pay attention to me.
No.
I'm just gonna gesture to my bandolier with the acid flask on it.
Oh no. Is that all of your actions?
Yep.
Okay. Japet, it's your turn. Aslan, you are on deck.
So, since start of turn, round 1 of the
Yes.
lifelink surge, so that is 6 health back.
Yep.
So I'm popping that on real quick.
Oh, I already got him. Whoop.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oh, that's
There, that's better.
that
Linth
was an interesting thing to watch right there.
Yeah.
Linth just, oh fuck.
I love how you were phasing out of existence as you did that.
Well, I do the best I can to immerse you.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Right, and so this is the first of the 3 rounds that I can't use the breath weapon again.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going to have an act together.
Okay.
Maha's action is going to be to
Japet just out here, just yay.
yeah, I think he's got a good handle on this. Yeah. Glinthatook is getting a boost.
Oh boy.
While and then for Glinthatook's action himself, popping down here.
Ah!
I think I'm gonna go for. You know what? We are going to have Glinthatook do. I'm debating if I want him to do a trip on one of the guards and then attack the other, or just do 2 attacks. I feel like since I've done the boost, it's probably best to make most damage use of that as possible. So, going to swing the tail at the guard to the south.
Okay. That hits. Well, you've rolled a
Okay.
lot of 13s.
Yes, I have.
Bam.
Tail slamming down as at the other guard coming in with a claw.
Oh boy. Oh, that is a hit. Just barely not a crit.
God, I've been missing crits all. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh shit! I just realized I forgot to target the other one. I meant
right.
to target the top one.
That's
that
right. Yeah,
Steve
that would be. Nope. Still technically not a crit because he did raise his shield as his last action.
He had his shield up. Okay. All right, that's fine. So just the regular hit, but still boosted. So yeah, there we go.
Bop. Fuck you. Oh God, why? Aslan, it is
All right,
your
I'm going
turn.
to start with just a regular strike on the guy that Fef has been shooting.
Okay. That's a hit. You punch him, and because he was turned around to look at Fef, turns around to look at you. You punch him straight in his fucking face, and you feel his nose crunch, and then he just goes very still.
All right, and then I'm going to snagging strike the other one.
Oh no! Please no. That's a success.
All right, he takes 11 damage and is grabbed.
Please don't. I have a family. Help! Bobby! Help!
You can always surrender.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Yep, nope, that is not a success, unfortunately.
You know, I'm going to take the risk. I have one more action.
Right, because the first action
Oh.
was the hasted strike.
Oh,
That's a critical success.
5, 10, 15. And he ends up over there.
Why? Yahoo!
No, it's okay. Just try to roll.
Just ground pound before you hit the surface. It'll be fine.
Perfect.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Lorenz, you're up, actually. And Pax, you're on deck. By the way, the first one that Aslan threw is still falling, Aslan. You can see the first one that you threw still over on the other side. Just
Doesn't falling go super fucking fast after one round, though?
does it?
How many rounds until terminal velocity?
All right. Okay, let's see. Fall about 500 feet in the first round of falling and 1,500 feet each round thereafter.
Fair enough.
Shit.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
it actually does go by, like, physics acceleration.
Yeah. No, never mind. Ignore what I said about the first one, or even the second one. Actually, no. The second one. This one here is still falling. He is not quite hit, but as you're looking,
Meaning this is at least a 500-foot drop.
Oh, yeah, no. Because... And considering that falling damage is...
if I remember correctly, 1d6 per 10 feet.
Bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell.
That's it.
oh,
So if he fell 500 feet, he's taking 250 damage.
Yep, 250 bludgeoning damage.
enough damage to render a person into a fine paste.
Yes, Lorenz, you're up. Pax, you're on deck.
Just stepping up behind this guy. Do I have flanking with Zendros and or Big Man?
You would have flanking with Glinthatook.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because he is threatened.
It's just raking the claws along the blade in order to kick up the sparks that produce flame on it,
Okay.
and then going for a spell strike. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, I've done it again.
Good dragon. Good dragon. You don't have to. What's that? Literally just cut in half.
And that's before the produce flame damage.
Cut in half and cauterized.
Yeah, this
I
would
was
be
gonna say,
doubled.
like, no bloodshed, everything's instantly cauterized.
It's one of those rule of cool Mujo attacks where he fucking hits, cuts in half, and then it just explodes for no reason.
Yeah, not wrong.
Yeah, no. Lorenz effectively just lightsabered this dude. As he falls into two constituent parts on the cave floor.
I'm not there to wield it as a weapon.
Right.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
you're a monk. If I have rope, and there are two halves of this guy, right?
Gore
Gore
chunks. Or gore chucks.
Man chucks.
Oh, I was going to call it a meteor hammer. MEAT.
Oh.
No, I like manchucks because of the,
MEATIER.
yep.
Meteor hammer.
Ever kill a man so hard you blast him into another genre?
I just need the Urukai, like sniffing the air, just manchucks.
Fucking Christ.
That's my turn.
Oro and his sides have left this plane of existence as he faded backward with his laugh.
Yeah. Don't you still have one action?
No, it's 2 actions to cast spell strike, and then I moved.
Oh, that's right. You moved. I forgot about the movement. All right, Pax, you're up.
Okay.
That's me.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Goodbye, Scarecrow.
I always hated you the least.
That is indeed. Okay. So, first action, move to there.
Okay.
Second action is going to be...
Oh, by the way, so far in combat, 12 seconds have passed.
Yeah. Demoralized, because everybody should be frightened.
Technically, wouldn't it be 18 from the surprise round as well?
Yeah,
Technically. Eh,
That is intimidation against will DC.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna...
That's a succeed, but not a critical.
That's fine. So he's frightened 1.
Now everyone in here, everyone in this hallway that is an enemy is frightened.
Mm-hmm. And... strikes with the bola.
Oh boy. On this one, on the same one you attacked?
He should be targeted, so...
Yeah, he didn't. It was not for whatever reason. You might have a second person still targeted from previously. Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't look like it, though.
I did. Pretty sure I'm targeted.
It hits regardless.
Yeah. Okay. And then roll damage.
All right. The bolas wrap around him, and goddamn. Does that immediately inflict trip, or is that?
No, I have to actually do it as a trip action.
That's right. So yeah, he's kind of a little more than a little fucked up. More than a little fucked up.
You know, it wraps around him. The 2 balls at the end clank into his body, and then it unwraps and comes back to me because fuck physics.
Because returning is good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. Just clonks him in the head and then unwinds. Just, that was actually a really neat trick. I'm going to die here, but that was really cool. This one is going to swing at you, Lorenz, so help him with his Warhammer. Oh, God. Just strike.
Did he critically succeed?
No.
Oh.
No. The exact opposite.
Oh, no.
No, the opposite.
He comes to swing in, and it's just like a hammering blow with the shield right back into his arm, basically.
God, for some reason, all I can think of now was the Family Guy bit with God introducing the Asian. It's like, what do they eat? Normal people food? No, the opposite.
God damn it.
Oh!
What?
Son of a... This is what I get for not remembering passives. All of these guys have the passive bravery.
Too bad.
Yeah, it's too late now. But no, it would be when the watch officer rolls a success on a will save against a fear effect, they get a critical success instead. And in addition, when they gain frightened condition, reduce its value by 1.
Fair.
However,
so they can't be frightened 1.
Yeah, right, exactly. Nobody's this fucking brave, so, yeet.
Attack of opportunity, thank you very much.
Okay, and that one, yeah, that's the one out of my reach.
Yeah. Hits.
And he also has a d6 of bleeding on him.
Oop. I'll just... And a d6 of bleeding. Almost did 12d6. That would not have been correct.
Holy fuck. I wish I was that cool.
I'm either that cool or just a cat in the bath.
And then you see him throw his Warhammer down, and he starts to pull out his musket again. And that is the end of his turn. Oh!
Damn.
God damn. So yeah, he takes full bleed damage. Just fuck, shit.
And is still bleeding.
Yep. This one is going to now. Oh god, stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point. He sure as shit is just gonna run up to you, to Glinthatook.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Because he's in his threat.
Yep.
Reach and threat. Reach and AOO, man. It's gross.
You succeed. You hit. Oh man.
He is still affected by boost.
Yep. Aren't you guys glad you have attack of opportunity now?
So good.
Oh, I forgot to target, but
That's fine. Bam! As he tries to come in with his warhammer, just, I may not live through this encounter, but I will not die a coward. And he runs at Glinthatook, and Glinthatook just swings with his tail and crushes him between the cavern wall. And
just, you will not, but you will die.
That's stupid.
Zendros, it's your turn.
So as he lays there dying, I'm going to use this.
Oh.
Yes.
Actually, that is to be used before. That is to be used.
Is it?
Yes, because it's
Okay.
if that damage kills it.
Oh yeah, you have
Oh,
to
God
Yeah,
damn
it has to be it has to be something that's like dying.
Right.
But
It's
not
very
already
close.
dead. Okay.
Motherfucker. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna move.
Yeah. Then again, there aren't a whole lot of things that we end up dealing with that tend to be.
Yeah. He died a pulp hero. Less hero, more pulp.
2, 3, 4.
I had a pulp hero. The hero is silent.
As Zendros runs off down the hallway, Pax is just gonna say out loud, "Didn't one of them say something about an ogre?"
That's what we're trying to stop.
Mm-hmm. And I've got one more action. I'm just debating if I want to use it. I'll just raise shield.
Okay.
Shield cantrip.
Yes, shield cantrip.
Nice. Right, because you got the torch one hand, Kopish the other.
Actually, he'll stay there. Drawing his musket. And aiming at you, Zendros. Just fire in the hole! Bang! And a loud, deafening boom goes off in the hallway. Zendros, you with this, thankfully with the warding, you're able to duck just in time as the bullet goes skittering up, just goes over you, and then just kind of you hear it hit the rock wall behind you. Just, oh fuck! Reload. Fire! And misses again. All right, Fef, it's your turn.
Gonna be
Mahal, you're on deck.
a whole lot of excitement here in the world of running.
The world of running.
To be fair, there's some good heroic music to be running to.
And that is my whole ass movement.
Okay. Wait, hold on. You have dark vision. Why are you not?
Yeah, I was wondering the same.
That's weird.
Extra dark. Advanced darkness.
It's not, it's not supposed to be that dark. What the? Oh, I know why. Technically, I think. Or not. It's weird. There's even like a light source down there. Why are you not seeing that? What? I'm so very confused. But yeah. I wonder. If at this point, if this would help, actually. Oh no! I remember why. I'm a doombly doom.
What happened?
Boop. There we go. There you go, Fef. Because of how the vision on this map worked, you guys could see this hallway existing from where I put you at. So I had to like make an invisible wall that like blocked this hallway off.
That do make sense though.
And then I forgot about it. So there you go, Fef.
But yeah, it is turn.
All right, Mahajapit, it's your turn. Aslan, you're on deck.
Okay, so start of turn, gonna do my healing. This is round 2 of healing.
Yep. So it is another +6 to the big dragon boy.
And by extension to Maha.
Yes.
Glintha thick.
Glyn Thicktook.
No.
I believe this is also going to be an adventure in the exciting world of running. So in act together, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Desi, you mean?
Oh, there you are. I was like, wow, I didn't see Glinthatuk move at all. And then I look at where, oh, hey, there's Mahajapit.
Yeah.
All right, Aslan, it's your turn. Having just chucked
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh.
Also, that was
30,
second turn of the
40,
3-turn recharge for the
yes,
the breath.
So you have your breath weapon back.
I'm sitting at 45, just kind of analyzing the situation.
Or, no, there'll be
Next
one
round.
more turn of not having the breath weapon because it's 3 turns that I can't use it.
Right.
So that was the first. This was the second.
Yeah.
So next turn I also can't use it.
Right, it's
available again.
Turn 6 if we get that far.
Right.
50.
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Oh God. This poor motherfucker.
And I'm going to flurry of blows him.
Okay. Critical hit.
And the second attack.
Hit.
He takes 32 damage.
This guard that was posted up on using the table as a brace, and watching as the dragon and the spooky boy came down the hallway and preparing to aim at them, did not notice as Aslan walked up behind him and went, "Sup, bitch," and just punched him in the back of the head, and with enough force that his head just crunches into the table he was using as cover, and just splatters.
And then final action.
Up.
5, 10, 15, while shouting to the rest of the party that she can see. There are 2 more around the corner down here.
Shit, we've been made. Hey, fuck. Ah, fuck. Shit, fuck.
Hi, guys.
Oh, fuck. Hi. Okay, Lorenz, you're up. Pax, you're on deck. MVP to fucking Aslan, who just yeeted fucking 3 dudes
Yeah, Jesus.
Right.
off this goddamn mountain.
He's got his ranged weapon out right now, doesn't he?
Yep. That's why he didn't attack of opportunity you.
Yeah, I was just trying. Couldn't
Or-
remember.
He wouldn't anyways because he doesn't have reach, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna openly attack him.
Oh shit.
3 thrown off, 2 punched to death.
Yeah.
Also, thanks, Dustin. I hate it.
For some reason that wasn't targeting, but no, that does hit. Yeah. Oh, you targeted 2 at the same time. All right, so Lawrence comes running in, swinging with his fucking bastard sword. Crunch. You slice it. Okay.
That's it, man. That's me.
Pax, your go.
Okay.
On this poor dude who's just bleeding from your fucking wound that you left him.
5, 10, 15, 20. If I'm gonna keep moving, I can move and then just continue the move action because I'm not actually stopping, right?
Say that again?
Yeah.
So
one
I'm
more
at
time.
20 right now.
Mhm.
25 would put me in Glintatuk's space. But
No,
if I'm
you-
gonna keep moving, it doesn't matter, right?
It wouldn't. You cannot end your action in someone else's space.
Yeah. So effectively, you have to stop your move action here and then take another move action to move through him.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I was say being able to like effectively, since it's kind of non-stop movement. Oh well.
Yeah, technically,
That's what I was asking.
it would stop there. Technically, if something were to trigger there, basically, it would stop him there because that is where his move would end.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes
I get
sense.
it.
So 20, and then 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh shit! Not again.
Oh, that's convenient.
No.
Gonna do something a little different this time. Okay, I just targeted him. Is it showing this time?
Yes, I see the little bip.
Yeah, the little nubbins.
Okay.
And just also don't forget you are targeting one of the ones in the dead ones in the hallway back there.
Checking to see how this works. Okay. So it will be
I'm very curious what you're going to be doing.
I think I have an idea of what it's going to be, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a ranged trip against that guy because it's Ebola.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes a -2 circumstance penalty because it's ranged, but it gets +1 because of the item bonus off the Ebola.
Okay.
So I've added a -1 circumstance penalty to the roll.
Okay. And what is it against?
I believe it's athletics against reflex DC.
Yep.
Okay. Reflex DC. Okay. And he is still frightened, so that
Oof.
actually succeeds.
Oh my god. So yeah, he's
He's very frightened.
prone. And he takes 1d6. Because I have the harder they
Oh,
fall.
that's right. Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Anything I trip just takes damage no matter what.
Oh,
Right. So if you crit succeed on trips, they take 2d6.
damn. All right. Make that roll. The Ebola wraps around him, conks him in the head, and he just falls over. Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, TJ, it's not even just that. It's 1d6, and then on a crit, they also take my sneak attack damage, and then they also take the damage for just getting
Oh yeah.
tripped.
While prone, he's gonna fire at Pax with his musket.
Doop.
All right, +2 to okay. That your nimble dodge saved your bucket. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, you nimbly dodge out of the way as he fires at you from the ground before just shit. And then he will spend an action to get up.
Do I have my reaction anymore?
Did you use it on your turn?
I don't remember. That's why I'm asking.
Oh,
I don't
So
believe.
you-
I don't believe you did.
on
So
your
yeah, you
turn
would
then.
Yeah.
you would have attack of opportunity.
Fuck it, let's do it again.
Oh fuck.
That's fine.
Unfortunate. And he's going to run and turn around, sees Aslan there. Oh fuck! All right, Zendros, your turn. Oh, well, he took additional bleed damage, but he is now no longer bleeding.
Okay.
Also, has his frightened been decreasing?
Yes.
Or
It automatically decreases when his
when his turn ends? Okay.
25. 10. And strikes.
That's a critical.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Finding a gap in the armor.
Oh yeah.
Just
You just cut him the fuck up as you find those narrow gaps and cut him to literal ribbons.
and since it's a reaction,
There you go.
Yeah.
that also puts me
Except-
at 0 focus points though.
No, because didn't you already do Soul Siphon and Armor of Bones? So wouldn't that
Yes,
have put you
I
at 0?
have. No, I have 3.
Oh, that's right.
Because I have the feat. It just for whatever reason
Won't act.
it's
I got
bugged out in the
I got you.
info.
Sheet, yeah.
Got you. Alrighty. Then you are good to go there. So you gain temporary hit points equal to the triggering creature's level plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Your spellcasting modifier is 12. Well, so that'd be you have 15 temp HP now.
Well, is the ability modifier, would that just be like whatever the stat is?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
just the ability modifier.
No, you're right.
So.
Yeah.
And you're a
Oracle goes off
Charisma.
charisma, yeah.
Yes, charisma.
so you have 7 temporary HP, not 15. That would be fun as fuck though.
Oh yeah.
Come at me, motherfucker!
And now I'm overwhelmed, so I can't cast my oracular abilities until a long rest, I believe.
Yep.
Again.
And you are feeling your curse effects by this point. All right. Fef, you watch as these two guards here raise their shields and seem to just prepare. And it is your turn again, Fef.
I mean, I can respect it. At that point, I'm gonna reload my crossbow and fire.
Oh shit, he's got a crossbow. Oh fuck.
I have one of your guys' shooty tubes too. I just don't want to use it right now. It's loud.
Fuck.
Oh fuck. That's
Oh!
We're gonna reload.
Ooh.
You watch as the one you fired at just raises with his shield raised, manages to kind of like just deflect the bolt with his shield quickly.
Just mumbling as I'm reloading. Maybe I should switch to the fucking tube.
Ah!
And I'm gonna remember to use the penalty this time.
Hey.
God, that's okay. I'm just a distraction. So long as I don't die, we're okay.
Watches. He comes with the second one, and the second bolt, he raises his fucking warhammer, and actually just catches the bolt with the warhammer and crushes it down into the dirt.
All right, come on now. That's in character.
Jap, it's your turn. Oh, come on.
All right.
As we return to the Western Front.
Right.
6 more healing too.
Yes, indeed. I was just trying to get a look at.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you the healing the Glymphatuk.
Okay.
There you go.
This was the third turn of the lifelink.
Yep.
Okay. So putting Maha up to 78 as well. All right. So going to do an act together to get them both running. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maha also moving along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually going to just keep them both on the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Aslan, it's your turn then.
All right, let's see. Here, I will attack that guy.
Okay.
Regular attack.
Oh, just barely misses.
That's okay. Follow up with the snagging.
Oh, that would be a critical hit if his shield was not raised, and also because you are stepping into his threat area of threat, he is using his readied action to attack you.
Yeah, I figured that was what was going to go on.
It's a crit.
Oof.
Aslan, you take 24 points of damage in kind. As you run up to this guard and bop him in the face, and he, with his readied action, just swings and just crunches you right in the chest, and you feel ribs. Oof.
Well, I mean, he would have actually gotten that off first, technically.
Yeah, take
And then I'm going to whirly throw him.
Okay.
Does that beat his fortitude?
that. Does. You feel ribs very likely break as he just smashes you with the warhammer.
And I'm going to throw him, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, right there.
Oh!
So he'll take 2d6 plus 3.
Oh! Almost max damage.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. He just stumbled. Oh. Hi! Lorenz, you're up. Pax, you're on deck.
And that's why I threw him that way.
Yep.
So I'm just looking down this hallway and I watch this dude get snatched from around the corner.
Yep.
Yep.
You watch Aslan come out of the shadows, grab this dude, and just yeet him out of sight.
Terrifying. Legitimately terrifying. I'm going to spend an action to recharge my spell strike.
That guy's not on the map for me.
Which guy?
Threw him into
The one
the
that just got
void.
thrown.
Huh, that's
There's
weird.
a blank square. If I hover over him in the combat tracker, it shows he's badly injured, but there's no token for him on my screen.
Weird. Might take a refresh.
Yeah, I'll try refreshing Foundry real quick here.
Okay. And then I'm just going to fire a ray of frost at him from my current position.
It'll be a -1.
Yep.
Yeah. That hits.
No.
Come on, Foundry. There we go.
Hey,
Damn, almost max.
yeah, and you watch it. Oh, as you watch as his armor starts to frost over, as it does, as it travels up his skin, and it looks like the two start to merge under the ice. Pax, you're up. Zendros, you're on deck.
That's just a low table, right?
Yeah.
The map. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That is a critical hit.
Oh,
Crunch.
Yeah, you guys watch as the bowl is just wrap around him, and the rocks on the ends just crunch into his head through his helmet and just flatten it. He is suddenly 2D. His head, anyways.
I
Before.
love the gorillas.
Oh my god, yeah! It just smacks him in the eyes and just... Oh, he
Flat Stanley.
he has no more head.
That's my full turn.
Okay, Zendros.
I just ran into that room and killed a man with a fucking rocks on a string.
And then they come back to you.
Yeah.
Like the most fucked up fucking boomerang. As you step within his range, he is going to swing at you, Zendros. Because he did have a attack prepared.
Yep.
That is a nat 20.
Okay.
It's crit on their readied actions.
Right? These two have done more damage to the party than everyone else in this map combined.
I didn't know we were allowed to ready action criticals.
Yeah, as you step up, this guy with his warhammer just, and right in your the side of your chest, and you feel ribs pop and very likely break as well.
And as I kind of give out a cry of pain, I'll just now. That's it. I'll show you what it means to have a dance with death. And I will throw this.
Hit. Wait. No.
Is it?
I mean, it does not hit actually because you're targeting one that's still frightened.
Oh.
Yeah, so it came up on my screen as AC 15. I was like, wait, no, he's AC 22 at the moment.
Yeah,
so,
it was meant to be this guy.
Yeah. Oh, but that doesn't miss.
Target the one way back.
But yeah, it does miss.
Yeah.
So.
He raises his shield
And that would be all my actions. So.
Okay. Oh. Now it's his turn. He's not going down without a fight. Suck it! As he swings in at you again, Zendros. It's... Ooh, minimum damage. I am gonna die, but I'm gonna die swinging.
Yeah, any of you guys could have surrendered at any point.
It's... Bam! As this man just... swinging in, and we're gonna do a third attack. For the Shadran! Natural 20.
Oh,
Jesus.
I'm probably down. Let's see. Bye, guys.
Yeah, Zendros is, with the third strike, Zindros is knocked unconscious as the blow swings up and it cracks you right in the side of the head, Zindros, and that is the last thing you remember as you fall unconscious. Beth, your turn.
All right, we're gonna do something a little mildly unorthodox here.
This one guy has now done more than anyone on this map.
All right, I have to get within 10 feet, I believe, for a bomb. So I'm going to use 2 of my actions to move, and then I can bandolier and throw with the same action, right? Or
Bombs
would that
have a
be-
20-foot range.
Oh, do they? Okay,
Yes.
cool.
They also have splash damage.
It's okay. You'll
Mm.
be fine. I'll just hit you with like several potions. Just do your best to stay alive until then. But no, I am going to pull a greater acid flask from my bandolier and throw it at the guy because I tire of his shield,
Okay.
which I believe is just a standard ranged attack.
I believe so.
Yes. It is a... I think the can't remember if the trait is simple as
Sorry.
martial, but yes, it is a ranged attack standard.
One moment, gotta find my numbers.
There we go. Whoops. Zindros, I actually removed you from the initiative order, and I apologize for that. I'm going to... Oh,
I was technically right after Pex.
yeah, so I'm going to put you at 8. There you go. Okay. So, that is a critical hit. Let's see. Now I gotta look up the bombs rules real quick. Hold on.
The initial hit and any persistent damage, since it's an acid flask, double.
Right.
3d6.
The splash does not.
Right.
It is 3d6 persistent and 3 acid splash.
So it's going to take 6 for now, and then you'll roll. Then you'll crit roll the
6 for now.
yeah, and then you'll crit roll the persistent damage on its turn.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Or
That
the end of
is-
its turn.
Acid, and it was what? Was it 3d6 or 66?
3.
3.
3d6, but a critical.
But a crit.
Yeah.
So.
So you may have to put 66 into the module.
Oh, actually, I think I can potentially do that. We'll see if that works on. Because it just says formula, so I just put 3d6 times 2. So we'll see if that works. All right, and then for the splash damage. Oh boy.
It also takes the 3 splash, and then
Which I believe, the splash, since it was a crit, would be 6.
no, splash does not crit.
Oh, splash doesn't crit? Okay.
Okay. So Zindros,
Criticals only affect the direct hit effects of
Yes.
any attack.
Zindros, you take acid damage as you are lying unconscious and go up to dying 2 immediately. Okay, Fef, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Japit, your turn.
So
Does
this-
it crit with acid damage on a flask like that do damage to like equipment
No.
and hardness stuff?
No.
Okay.
No.
So this is a problem because with Fef where he is now, I can't get Glinthatook there.
Unfortunate.
So I cannot actually have Glinthatook do anything anymore. Yeah, I
Well, I mean, Glinthatook can move, and then he could ready an action in case something ended up in his melee range.
mean the furthest I can get him to move, since I have to use 2 actions to ready, would just be barely around the other side of the table.
Is there something here that's capable of moving something into Glinthatook's melee range?
That is true.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, is you.
That's fair. That's fair.
You hold action until after Aslan's turn, if Jake will
No.
allow it.
No,
No, you do a ready action, and
right,
then the ready
yeah.
action being an enemy enters his threat range.
So yeah. Oh, almost forgot the return, the last bit of healing from the read.
And I mean, the table might be short enough that Glinthatook could just walk on over the table.
I mean, technically, with the way we're doing diagonals, that it doesn't really change things. So yeah, 1,
But yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. And this is the action together. 1 action for him to move, 1 action for me to use boost.
How does Dispel work against your own effects? Can you just like willingly turn spells off or no?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll just use the 2 actions to have Glinthatook ready if something enters his threat range to attack.
Happy feet.
Wombo combo. Okay, so that is the end of your turn.
All right,
Mhm.
Aslan will move here.
Yep.
Then I will use flurry action. I will use one of the flurry actions to grapple and the other to attack.
Okay.
Well, possibly grappling actually again if I miss with the first time on the grapple.
That is a critical success. Also, don't forget to
So he
target.
is restrained. He is targeted.
Oh, you might have someone else targeted then.
No, I've got him targeted.
Oh.
And him and only him targeted.
Fair enough. Oh, right, because it's an athletics check, so it's not an actual... Yeah, that is a critical success. Sorry.
Right. Second action is going to be the attack.
Right.
Oh, also he took 3 damage from the successful grapple.
Okay. That is a hit.
And then third action.
And you did critically succeed your grapple.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Which just means he's restrained.
Yep.
Yeah. Third action will be whirling throw.
Okay. That was a direct... What was a fucking critical success again.
All right. So he will land prone. Right here.
Okay.
And take 2d6.
And with him being prone, he is also now in Glinthatook's threat range.
And yeah, prone and while in Glinthatook's threat range. Yeah. Yeah.
So he lands on the ground directly under the waiting tail.
That's a hit.
I assume not a crit.
Nope.
He's not restrained or grappled anymore either from
Right.
the...
Well, yeah, he would be technically like flat-footed from
Yeah,
the prone.
it is
Yeah,
not a
but
crit.
That's not enough. Okay.
Nope.
Still.
How do you want to do this?
Well, I think we...
You guys described it, actually.
Right. Yeah, just throws him, lands on the ground on his back, staring up at the waiting tail that just slams down across his body. Just
you all hear the snap and crunch of bone and metal as the cave falls quiet.
I want it known that I offered them to surrender several times as I'm walking over with a potion to hopefully undie our dying friend.
All right, roll your healing.
Now, a question. Are potions considered magical healing?
That's a good question, yeah.
There's
Potions of healing are considered necromancy, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because, yeah, I remember one of the things for the curse for bones is they take half from non-magical healing.
That's right.
Yeah, healing potion. Consumable, healing, magical, necromancy, positive potion.
Okay, so full
I'm
healing.
gonna pour a moderate down his face.
Okay. All right. Zendros, you awaken.
Hacking up blood.
You are absolutely your face hurts. You are in a lot of pain. And One moment.
Assuming Pax was doing that on Zendras.
Yep.
I forget. Pax
Yeah.
has the battle medic to do that, and just the.
Well, combat's over. I don't think he has battle medicine to do
I
it in
don't.
the middle of battle, though.
Okay, right.
No, but combat's over, so.
All right.
You open your eyes,
Hold on.
Zendros, and it is. You are not feeling good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, why is he still blinded? Because he was considered unconscious.
So
You're
he takes half healing from
non-magical.
non-magical?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just roll a 2d8 then, because it was a crit. But it would be halved, so.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Non-magical
Or-
effects that would restore your hit points. Only
You
grant
roll
you
the crit, and
half
it'll
when you
just be
normal.
half.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Jake has an option for easy halving.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll just roll it as a 48.
And
So
then
he's
also his
on-
wounding will go away.
Yes, he's no longer wounded.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a damage.
Oh. Whoop.
Surprise! You were
Good
dead
enough.
all along.
That's close enough to the half.
Yeah, it's. Zendros, as Fef pours the potion down your mouth, bringing you back to consciousness, and Pax begins to treat you with his bandages. You feel your face hurts like a motherfucker. The entire left side of your face just hurts like a motherfucker, and the rest of you can see that is now what is likely going to be some very wicked scarring going from his left ear along the side of his face towards his mouth.
It's like I would imagine it probably already looks pretty wicked considering he's under the overwhelmed state of his curse.
Oh yeah,
Like-
like on top of it, but like Zendros,
Yeah,
you're going.
like you can see teeth sticking through my
Oh yeah,
jaw. Like
Zendros, you are going to have some permanent scarring on the left side of your face.
all right.
Welcome to the club. It kind of sucks.
And with combat concluded, having taken just 30 seconds, you all get 210 experience.
Getting damn close. Hell yeah.
You said 210?
That puts us at 930.
Yep.
Woohoo!
It was a very big battle that could have went worse if they got the ogre out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go touch
that
the
still
magic circle.
that still worries me.
I'm joking.
And I will say, as Aslan, Zendros, and Fef, as you guys kind of are kind of standing there, and also I'm gonna hold on. Whoop. Pew 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 pew.
Because at the end of a minute, I think, is when the growth
This
wears off.
glyph glows with a very powerful arcane energy, and it leads off into tunnels further to the east.
Just a shot in the dark.
Mercona, okay.
I mean, it's the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Oof.
select-
Oh, that was almost really cool.
Yeah, that was between 18 and a 20, and you got a 2.
It was between a 2 and a 20 on mine.
Could I have Maha and Glinthatook make separate Arcana checks on this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. There's Maha's
Cool.
and Glinthatook's. I was I was thinking as being a part of the race that was the creators of magic, maybe he might have some kind of insight into it.
No. Yeah. No. So yeah.
Your
Mahajapit.
bitch ass mortal magic.
Mahajapit, you're the only one that really realizes that this glowing sigil here, you can feel and sense the power thrumming out from it, leading to the weaponry that you feel that you have seen outside. and it is a very direct link.
Yeah, Ma looking over just. I think this might be how they control or operate the weapons.
And you do also sense, with that high of a roll, you sense as well that there are more than just these two attached to this sigil.
Not just these weapons. There's
Several more.
others.
I just didn't want to make the map even bigger because it's already fucking huge.
Okay. Right. Am I able to distinguish exactly how many connections there are, or just that there are multiple?
You would wager somewhere between 4 and 6.
Yeah, just 4, 5, maybe even 6 connections out from this. I think this is how they fire the whole line.
Mm.
Give me Mahajapit and Beth. Give me additional Arcana checks.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Ain't feeling anything else off of that.
No, unfortunately not.
Probably a bit too focused on those links themselves.
Yes, and Beth, a little voice whispers in your ear. You know, if your friend, your Magus friend, were to, or any of your caster friends, I suppose, were to overload, it could be quite explosive.
Saying this out loud, that is hilarious.
What is?
What?
How realizing I don't even think Fef would have the words for what I'm trying to ask. Which one of you has the most magic left?
Probably me.
It would be really funny if you pumped as much as you could into that there sigil.
Zendros just very gingerly getting himself up.
Oh yeah, like you're even still having a little bit of trouble seeing out of your left eye. Like but you're pretty sure it'll return. But like you're like,
I was gonna say I could relate.
oh, Lorenz, you are very familiar, having studied the arcane sciences, with what Fef is describing as arcane overload.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna step towards the circle while Zendros is getting up. Does it have circuits of power of its own? Is this a thing that would need to be activated or have magic actively put into it?
It is a. It works off a very similar concept to the airship, where
Okay.
yeah,
A spell powers magic that is already
right.
okay.
Okay, so also similar to what we found in
Yes.
Herodia's sarcophagus, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
where I had to put a spell into that to open it.
Is it? Pax looks up from vigorously looting certain things. Is it going to explode while we're in here?
Probably.
Should we not be in here?
We have to be at the sigil, right?
I was going to say, yeah, we do, I think, but also I would just interject. Let's hope not. I've had enough of dying for one day.
Ironic.
I'll help him. I'll help put a spell into this thing too.
Okay.
Loren's just stepping up beside Sandros and nodding.
All right.
Not entirely tapped on spells, but getting there. So I think Maha is going to just kind of like beckon everyone to kind of like come back into the cavern. Just those things are going to blow, it'd probably be best to not be in a direct line of fire.
And Zendros and Lorenz, as you two begin to cast a spell, and you watch as your divine magics on Zendros' end and your arcane magics on Lorenz's end come together, and they don't mix because they are, by the laws of magic, antithetical, sort of.
Diametrically opposed, for sure.
Yes. But they do swirl around each other before just plunging into this sigil. And you watch as the lines of the sigil go from blue to red hot as they begin to cinder and turn to ash and burn. And you can anyone who is magically inclined in the party can feel as the invisible ley lines linking the sigils to the emplacement, to the artillery emplacements outside, just do the same fizzing and burning. And outside, all along the mountainside outside.
Like, how quick is it between like feeling the ley line burn and then the explosions happening? Like, is there a slight
About
delay?
0.5 seconds.
So I was gonna say, like, feeling the ley line, Ma was going to turn to Glenn and be like, "You feel that?"
You feel.
It feels like winning.
That was amazing, by the way, because as you did that, you feel boom, you faded into the background. Just
as they got further and further away. Yes. And you hear screams coming from deeper in the tunnels that branch off to the east of this particular room, because this is not a wall over here, but it leads deeper in, and you just start to hear screams.
Huh.
Well, so it seems like it worked.
We're gonna have to go down there, huh?
Don't make me make another map like this, please. It was a pain in the ass.
Well, I'm also kind of looking about just all of the workers. It seemed like, did they come around this way?
You saw them flee in this direction, yes.
Could be that it was all the engineers or whoever was working on these. Not combatants themselves, but...
I think so. Give Zendros a pat on the back.
Also, is that map actually there?
Yes.
Zendros, upon being patted, just kind of gives a and fucking like.
Apologies.
And Fef, give me a society check. Survival, actually. Give me a survival check. You recognize the map as a map of the mountain range that you are currently standing in, with dots for emplacements placed on the map.
Yep, I'm gonna wave everybody over to show it to them. We know where they are, sort of, now.
You gather from looking at the map that it is. You can make an educated guess that you very likely just dismantled the entire operation here.
Well,
I am going to walk outside.
Okay.
Real quick. Did the cannons explode, or are they still here physically?
Oh no, they exploded.
Okay.
Yeah. Ma just looking at that and just, well...
Like, irreparably?
Oh yes, very irreparably.
Okay, good. I didn't want to take the time to have to push them off the mountainside.
Yeah, in literal pieces, like the rune. From what it looks like, the runes along the things acted as many bombs in and of themselves. So each individual,
even the ground itself has been
yes
blasted out. Okay. Well, if we've managed to actually tear these out, that actually should give the Empire a solid route in to continue the offensive to reclaim Clint.
Do you think they heard that back in town?
We were, what, a couple of days travel?
Yeah,
from...
3.5 days out at this
It
point.
was a pretty big boom.
Right. We were, but
It's still a
keep
bit...
in mind how distant they sounded when we were in the mountain range, just a peak or two over.
Fair. I just think we should maybe be careful when
Acoustics
returning.
be weird.
True.
I'm thinking
Discretion
maybe
is the
we
better
should
part of
wait a
valor.
day here for the Rock to not be pissed off anymore.
Also, maybe that one of us should go maybe peek out and see if the Rock actually survived all of that.
The rock was like its nest
Yeah,
was what,
it's
several
pretty far
hours
away
off.
from here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
I have no concept of time or distance.
It's far away. These explosions were louder, I think, than the shots the cannons were firing, and those were
Right.
enough to piss it off to attack a town.
Well, again, I don't even know if the cannons were firing shots. They might have been blasting off land in order to clear platforms for more cannons.
Right.
Yeah, I vote we wait here overnight and leave tomorrow.
That's not a bad idea. Even more to that point, if they got up here, they must have made themselves a way up here with all this heavy machinery.
If that is the case, we may need to interrogate those workers, see what they know. I wouldn't want to necessarily drag non-combatants into fighting, but there's certainly intelligence to be gained from them.
Not wrong.
And on that note, we are going to call the session for the evening. The party bruised and battered and beaten, some more than others.
Shit got rough today.
Yes. If you all head down the west hallway, you will find a dormitory even. No one really went to that part of the map, but hey.
I asked him to...
Was able to see that way, at
Yes.
least. Whew.
Yes.
Shit.
Real quick,
As a reward, I'm going to give everyone 70 experience points.
Oh fuck!
Hey!
oh, okay.
Who are you? Medicine. Oh, Aslan.
Yep.
You. Okay. Well then,
Oh,
we will pick
yes.
pick back up here in 2 weeks' time. Actually, potentially 3.
Yeah, it depends on how bad getting.
It's going to be kind of weird because there's Endwalker next weekend.
Yep.
The 11th, possibly the 18th. I'm actually going to be in Iowa, but
Right. So, depending on how many people are still around, because if we still have 4 people, we can still play. It'll just be a little weird.
I mean, maybe I could even play while I'm there. We'll see.
Right. Maybe. Well, who knows?
And when do you do your thing, Dave?
The
10th.
10th.
Okay.
Yeah, so if he's still fucked up from his surgery, it'll be...
No, it's okay. Just, we know what to do. Fef is in the corner drinking. When combat happens, we shoot the crossbow.
What's the setup? Shoot, reload, shimmy.
Yes, but then you have to. It's shoot, reload, shoot, and then you got to do reload, shoot, reload, and the
then
shimmies throw the whole thing off.
And then, of course, 4 weeks from now is Christmas Day. I'm not expecting people to be around, but I know for a fact we're not doing much Christmas Day itself. So,
I do have my family's Christmas stuff on Christmas Day.
Yeah,
so
I figured.
I will probably be out.
Yep. So we might not be playing Pathfinder for the month of December. We'll see. But yeah.
Depends how things go.
Thank you to everyone who hung out with us for this long session. I hope you guys had fun. I'll leave Foundry up for a while, probably for about 30. I'll take Foundry down actually, and then you guys keep in mind what you want to do for your level 7 level ups.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
with
This
choosing
might be a
spells and all
tomorrow
that
thing.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring the server up whenever I wake up tomorrow, and then just kind of leave it up passively throughout the day. So,
Okay.
all right,
Sounds like a plan.
you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you to those of you who are here watching live. I hope you all enjoyed it, and thank you to those of you who watched the VOD. If there are any of you out there watching the VOD, and if you've made it this far, I hope you enjoyed it as well. Have a wonderful evening, and as always, stay good, neighborhood. See you guys soon.